trying my best to maintain my sanity through all of this. To stabilize whatever remains of this streak. It's not even... well, no, it was a negative streak before. So much to the point that it put me low relative to my skill rating for Page, but whatever. The point is, I will do whatever I can to salvage, like, the bare minimum of my pride and hopefully climb back into, what was it, Archon 4? I think that was the highest. And also, I added like 200 plus new songs to my stream playlist. I have to make absolutely certain that these will not be in the VOD, or else my video will absolutely get shot. I don't want you to be...
I'm excited. This should make my mentor happy. What? Yeah, no.
I'm also... No, I think that's fine. I'm going to need to slightly play like a little bit more Wraith in order to like actually... 24 games total, and 3 of the last ones. I won my last 2 with her, but like, that is still less than 50. I just have to hope for the best at this point. I also shifted this around. This is my frustration build. Everything from this point on is just like a vague and vain attempt to try to make a page carry. Hi Zuli, thank you for the check-in, and also congratulations on the first. Enjoy your potion, my yeah. I'm like praying that I can maintain my sanity while hopefully staying in... where was I actually? Archon 3. So it actually wouldn't be too far to get back into Archon 4, but like I need to pray. This was enough for my... that was enough for my green spike. So hitting... I went a little bit far with escalating exposure. So Boundless Spirit. So 27k is like my real spike. 27k is like really near the end of my spike. And then everything from here is either later adjustments, which can be sold. I think this one I either replace... I don't think I get rid of Dispel Magic. I either get rid of Rapid Recharge or Greater Expansion. I think Greater Expansion. I think Greater Expansion would be fine because working with Divine Kevlar... Actually, yeah, how would this work? Because... cast that, then Refresher, and then a more empowered version.
Good work.
And that's before worrying about... oh, that was even before the amp. Hang on. How long does this last? Okay. So it would be... 1. Holy shit. Oh, because it couldn't... because there's nothing for it to refresh. How long does the Divine Kevlar last? That's also 1000 shield. So I have 2.5k. Okay. Refresh that. Oh. And
This is the best part of the story.
that didn't do as much. Did it give me... Well, that actually doesn't matter, because this is where I get most of my damage from.
I'll try to slow him.
Holy shit. Oh, that does 300.
Getting the hang of this.
At minimum, these do 300, and then this does 400, and then per ticket's 120. Interesting.
I'll try my best. Bringing in support.
And then the surge of power, that did 673. Interesting. Well, we'll see how this works. If it's a good lane, I'll switch. Well, no, I can't really determine that until like midway through. Well, they'll have until I get opening rounds to determine if this is going to be a good lane or not.
Yourself in a crucible, but the love for your brother is stronger than iron. You will.
Grades and Infernus.
You will summon the Archmother, and you will heal your.
So then I just mostly want to clear...
The Infernus. I see the enemy.
Come on, buddy.
I think we can win this.
Going shot. The Infernus. Pull back.
They're a little bit more offensive than I was kind of expecting. But that should still be fine.
Dragon storm for you.
The Infernus. Let's push Broadway.
Whoops, no. Oh, they're like really low.
My fault. The Infernus. Dazzle's ready.
I mean, found us here so that you can get that.
Another 150 for no reason.
Well done, Graves.
Graves is missing. Headed to Greenwich. I see Infernus.
He's still just gonna sit there, alright.
Let's push blue.
I forgot the ghoul that spawned there.
You're done, pal.
Little bit of advice. Don't get caught.
Infernus is missing.
Don't know where Inferno. Oh well, no, he's sitting back there. I think we're mostly fine here. 3. Could have been slightly better.
I'll try my
Rem's on the bridge. The Infernus.
animating skulls.
That was surprisingly good tracking. I'll take that.
Might be time to spend souls.
I don't see her, and there's no point in really pushing this right now.
I see Graves.
I won't. I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are buying it.
Maybe I should got monster rounds.
Going to shop.
I think it's a little late for that. It's almost 5 minutes. Oh my god, please.
12 and 10. I'm gonna go get it.
Sounds good. I see Rem.
Where the hell did they go?
Bringing in support.
I'm not gonna complain, but like, alright.
Infernus is missing. Hands to you.
Oh, she got spirit buff.
Yellow Walker is under attack.
My mistake.
No, I shouldn't leave her.
Billy's missing.
Yeah, Billy's missing. Careful, guys.
Go back.
It's pretty weak.
Where is Billy? Where the hell did he go?
I see Billy.
Oh, he's back in lane.
There's a lot of souls.
Hi, Cheery. Thank you for the check-in. I hope you enjoy your potion.
Going
Million,
in.
million. Thank you. I am not holding my breath, but I will
I want you to
do my best with this new build. Oh, I didn't even see that one.
Thank you.
Right now, we're starting strong. Where's Graves? We're starting fairly strong. I don't know where Graves is. I got the first kill.
Going to shop. Come with me.
There she
I
is.
see the enemy.
This one is one of my favorites.
Pull back. Going to shop.
Shouldn't have done that. This build consists of me being a main carry. Hang on, I need to pull back.
Death is coming.
Hold the way. Hold.
I see Yamato.
Do my best. For Camelot. Don't worry about a thing.
The wolf is ready.
I see the enemy.
Drag me back down.
I call on the Lady of the Lake.
I see Infernus.
They're really aggressive here. Yeah, it's opening rounds. I'm gonna need.
Cancel like that.
I should have got more support. I should have gotten more greens.
I'm going in.
Yeah, because she's being way more aggressive.
Sculpture, or is it like a-
Where did she go? She went to the right.
Dang. Alright, I'm kind of feeling. Let me chill out. I'm here.
Like, it's nothing really, like, specifically crazy. It is just me playing Paige like she's a spirit carry.
Billy, one.
Your mind will be
What matters right now is that I support her.
Double missing stuff. Or
Conjuring dragon.
feels close to it, so he's just leaving it there.
Right now I need my imbue of power, because that's really where my actual spike is. Because right now I still have no defense abilities.
Here's your chance to shape your
Because right now I have no greens, I should say.
I see Infernus.
I hope you like the book.
Infernus is missing.
Not in furnace.
Carval, there's two on you.
And then bridge buffs. I don't know where Graves went then. She probably went
Probably
left.
coming mid.
Hi, Sally.
You can win here.
I hope you've been doing well.
Going to shop.
That's just free souls. I
Ready to tear him apart.
Good job.
don't know if I should get spirit shielding for this or not. I have been going through the worst losing streak that I've ever had in a video game. But aside from that, I've been well.
I see Infernus is missing.
Victor shares his pain.
Infernus has gun buff.
I'm out.
Headed to York.
We got green one.
Stay alive,
green
stay
one.
alive.
For big ganks now.
I got your back.
Even when I'm trying to play, thank you for the reset, by the way. Even when I'm trying to be like more of a carry, like I can't stop myself from trying to be a protective support.
Ren's missing. I see Ren.
I don't know where Grace went. So right now, what the fuck? Why did she have Tesla bullets? I wonder if that means that I should get.
Careful. I
My
think
fault.
they're coming. I see Graves coming.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Headed to blue.
I got a story for you.
Going. I see Yamato.
Holy shit, he melted. Woo! I hurt her.
I see Yamato.
That's bad.
Death is coming.
He has no ult.
This is literally what this build is kind of for.
Need help on blue.
Coming inside blue. He's like 1 HP.
Bringing in support.
Nice.
Going in.
Good job, Ollie.
Headed to Broadway.
Graves is gonna be a problem if we do not shut her down.
Apologies. The right item could make the difference.
Yo, I gotta take that.
They were
That
right
is
here.
piss of my life, personally.
I like it. Come on, buddy. Be right back.
Why does she have metal skin already? Wait, what? Why does she have metal skin already?
Our yellow guardian has been
There's no way. Huh?
We make a good team.
Need help on yellow.
I'm genuinely confused why she died.
Bro.
Headed to blue.
Nice, good job.
Thank you.
And then there's Yamato.
I gotta take the damage
And
in
Billy.
my life. Can I pause real quick?
Sure, bro.
That's bad. uh... I have to hope that she can get out. I'm hoping so bad. She's in so much danger. Like, I'll try to make it. That's perfectly fine. You're not obligated. You're not obligated to make it in any stream. I need to see it. Why does Billy ever turn fire? This is. I tried. You have to believe me that I tried, Queen.
They unpause it, bro? These kids are whack.
This sucks, but I can hold lane. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that to Victor. I need to keep buying.
That hadn't died,
Because,
right?
like, right now I still don't have... What the fuck?
You're dead. You're on dead spawn.
Why does he have Stalker? What is this build?
I was about to say. I forgot. I thought I didn't die yet. Reeves.
If you like that, I got some other stuff to fill off the truck.
Blue Walker is under attack.
Right now, it is genuinely more important that I hold my ult than
There's a couple on green. Can you
use it to try to save
Okay.
Silver. What I actually can do to help her, though.
Coming green as well.
Oh, actually, no, that's gonna give her the heal.
I'm here to help.
Got a back up?
I see the enemy.
It should be fine. This is Graves now. I got it back out.
That means it's also really good that I put... Dispel in my...
Nice.
Put Dispel just like a must-buy in this build.
Headed to green.
Rem's gonna try and push blue.
Headed to blue.
Nice, Celeste.
Great, the jungle cat.
Our Blue Walker is under attack. Such arcane mysteries she will show you.
Help Victor, guys.
Where's Victor? Victor is all the way fucking over there.
I'm this side.
I brought this with me.
I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm doing.
Right now, I need
right
my... I need my
Headed to
Dispel.
yellow.
There's gonna be 2 green here. I'm on the way.
Billy is also hanging around
Headed
on
to
blue.
Greenwich.
I'm surprised we're not... Nobody's
Need
really
help on
grabbing
Greenwich?
Urn.
Way.
Headed to green.
Have ult again?
Hang on, no. I have that blue.
Under attack.
We have to head blue. We have to head blue.
Oh, the fuck! I just lagged out. Sorry, I to voice.
I don't know. I got that too.
Headed to blue.
Blue, 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 blue.
The hidden king.
I don't know what's going on here.
Way to go!
Start this way. Start this way.
Soul jar is here.
Alakin is ready.
Our lanes are in our favor, so we should be able to go here, no problem.
Need help on yellow.
Aside from blue.
I'm gonna try to get this walker instead.
Headed to yellow. Seven's missing.
Holy shit.
Fight for Avalon! Death is coming.
I see Billy.
See Billy.
And what I have is under control.
I have to stay in the ring. Yamato's still in the ring.
Headed to blue. Yamato is on the bridge.
Why?
Let's get out. Let's get out. Let's get out, please.
Call on the Lady of the Lake!
Defeated.
Who has decay?
They delivered. Our green walker.
What is this build?
Attack.
Could you have gotten that walker, maybe? I don't know, Billy.
Apologies.
In the 400 hours I've been playing this, and however many I've specifically been playing as Paige, like, I've never gotten hit by a decay.
I got a walker further in, so it's like alright, I guess.
I see the enemy.
You're safe. Stay where you are.
Somebody's behind? Why?
Broadway needs help.
Headed this way.
On my
Pretty
way.
strong though, so next start I'll be there.
Want me to dragon?
It's about to get messy.
Okay, we won that.
North needs help.
We got one. Team will win.
I kind of wanted to go there, but like, all right.
Blue.
Take all their stuff.
This is going surprisingly well, and like,
Bought that off of Nick.
it's going well because it feels goofy. What is going on here? You good?
Still very good. What do you mean help?
What's their plan? What's your... Never mind.
Fucking that's about to get his legs broken.
Oh, she got out. Oh, Victor's not getting out. Wait, but wait, no, he is.
They have alts.
Don't worry. Want me to dragon?
Headed to green.
Right, we're good. I guess? I kind of just want to farm for a little bit.
Headed to Broadway.
Like, there's no real
Ready to
reason
transform.
to really fight, at least for me.
Careful, Celeste. They're all missing.
Sounds good.
Headed to
My
blue.
fault.
Take
Yeah, you're
this
good, bro.
gift.
Ready to go on the offensive.
So you know.
Feel like I should have TP'd, so I got my... Oh, we're fighting this.
Here you go.
Let's start with
Defend Granite.
Best part is
Headed to Granite.
Stay alive, Queen! Nope, 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 nope.
Headed to green. Pull back.
We gotta pull back a little.
Don't stay in the open.
I see 7. Headed to yellow.
Keep going. Stop right there.
I can catch yellow.
Headed to yellow.
I can have yellow.
Thanks.
Don't mind the water.
Rem's missing.
Ah!
Rem was blue, I think.
Headed to Broadway.
Wait, I don't need to get that done?
Billy's missing. I see.
That's not good.
Headed to Broadway.
No way, Billy lives? Oh, nice, nice, nice.
We're a team.
Darn in 5 seconds.
Nice, good job.
Let's go.
How did I get assist on that?
Nice teamwork.
I'll grab her and we can
Spirit
do
Jarvis
this.
here. Thank you.
Where was that? That was on yellow?
Revert for green. Push up blue too, if you can.
I like it.
Protect the Iron Runner.
Do my best.
Oh, that's why we have mechanic centers, because... Run,
Your
whatever.
valor is rewarded.
I think they're just giving it.
They might give it up?
Not ready to transform.
So that's faster to run than slash.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, they're in.
Yeah, they're not contesting this.
Take this.
Take care of blue.
I see the coach. Good job. Yellow needs
Headed
help.
to York.
Our blue walker is
Holiday,
under
please make it out.
Grace. Or someone took the.
Our yellow
hear me.
walker is under attack.
Headed to York.
Not letting them have this. Okay, we're good. That, considering how bad that could have been, like, no, that worked out well.
Green side.
Thank you. Let's push blue.
I don't think so. I got you. Need the support.
Sorry, Queen.
We make a good team.
I see the coach.
Our blue
That was
walker
clutch.
is under attack.
Headed
He's
to
still
Broadway.
here. I think I hear him. I know he left.
I saw a couple people here. I'm almost at my spite.
Rem's missing.
I'll cover you.
Don't see anything, so we're fine.
I see Rem.
Oh, that's a bunch med. Well, no, that was just the minions.
Our blue walker is under attack.
What the fuck was shooting at me? Was that Billy? Oh, he is just trying never to die. Which means I'd be way better off. Did I not kill that?
Headed to Broadway.
That means
Ready
me
for
and
team
Celeste
fight.
are like really best options for kind of dealing with him. Because he has no spirit resist, really.
Careful, guys, careful, guys.
Sounds good.
Yeah, there's no real reason to be aggressive here.
Naruto has head Holiday go help fight.
Coming in now.
My mistake. Pull back!
How? How did I get him? Oh shit, I see her.
I'm boosting the blue. Dang. Try to get out, Victor. You're low.
Let's take out 7.
Oh, Rem is dead.
Why am I like so weak? Brother Victor's so strong.
Why is she? What was that? How did she get so much health back?
Our blue walker is under attack.
If you think this is
Damn.
impressive,
I'm
wait
sorry,
until I
Queen.
get going.
Good job.
He popped unstoppable to get out of that. That was a clean fight. Oh my god.
Walker.
Actually, yeah. Actually, she can get that.
Let's go mid.
I'm going to take a lot of damage for this. I am taking a lot of damage for this.
Also, Victor, I played Victor, so. I played Victor as well, so if you need advice on damage, you can say you don't do damage. I don't know if that was a joke or not.
I don't know, I'm being so serious. I don't know, like, is my build cheeks or?
Alright, we're good.
Hold on, let me check. Oh, that's good.
Boundless Spirit, Transcendent cooldown. Alright, my build's
I
online.
forgot. Actually, wait, I can't even do that.
I don't know, I feel like I'm a dumpster, bruh.
Rich. Bruh, why?
Just have that puppy procced.
Honestly, just be annoying. Like, you don't have to like fully run.
Why is she throwing decay? Like, I don't get. I do not see the vision.
You're trying to deliver the urn.
They're not serious about this. They're holding it.
Gosh, it's annoying. There's a return fire. I don't think they're doing
I
it.
see Rem.
I'm not sure when to use my jump start.
Spam it.
Yeah, but like why?
Because you get more health and you get speed too. And
Wait, are they actually making a run for it? There's no way.
Your one.
There's no way. They're serious. They're serious.
The more your one is up, you know.
Oh.
No fucking shot.
Need help on blue.
It's coming.
Yama's missing.
Let's put credit.
Wait, oh, because also, that's fine. Honestly, that's fine. Yeah, no, we went off of this.
Headed to green.
Like, all this is just free souls for us.
They took out Holiday.
Headed to green. Going in.
Yeah, no, we got this.
Feel free to give up anytime.
Do it.
How did I still get cursed? Whatever.
I got you.
40k, we win this. And we still have one reju. Damn, they don't get out of this.
They don't have answers for you.
I got him.
I see the enemy.
That's game.
Well played. Good game.
That actually, damn. 4-1 and 20. I was really slow on getting a green item, and I feel like I should have gotten one sooner, but the ones that I had when I got them were good. I did not expect the dispel to be like as useful as it was. Go next. Somehow this spell actually ended up being useful. I do feel like my build slows down around here. But like, I feel like that CD is too useful. I feel like that CD is too useful, but I also feel... I feel like I can move this. I feel like I can get rid of this and put compress cooldown here. Maybe. I'll have to move things around a little bit, but like, no, I hit 32k, because like, what is this?
Stay strong, buddy. Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
27k actually, that's where my... 27k is actually where my spike is. And then 30k hits me here, and then this is 35 for escalating, and then everything after that is just more damage. Last time I saw you were having a mental crash out. Now I'm doing better. I have a couple wins, so my sanity is slightly restored. I'm back in Archon 4. I'm back in Archon 4. I'm doing better. I'm doing way better. I've never been better. I've never been better. I've never been better. I have never emotionally been better. We have never been more back. We have never been more back. So over to so back. And all it took was me completely uprooting the build that I was doing before. I just have to not play support page anymore. And like, I can still have my support tendencies, because like, the shield is still insanely helpful. So like, I can still use the shield like a support, but like, trying to build support, that is just not in the cards right now. If this is my spike at 52, that means I might not need this until... I'm wondering if I can move Transcendent cooldown to after escalating exposure. Because that's for item cooldown, but I'm not really using it until too much. So I feel like I can swap these two. Because that way 32k clean is my full spike. 32k would be my full spike for escalating, and then I'm just in damage mode for the rest of the game. And then everything after that... This one's just funny. Everything after that is just kind of like adding fuel to the fire. I was also farming a lot faster than I'm used to. Probably because of the fact that I had so much Yeah, that worked out well. That build path actually worked out really well. Because by the time I get tier 5 of Captivating Read, I'm already gonna have Escalating Exposure, which just further increases the amount of damage I'm doing. I was waiting for this line. I'm so glad. So yeah, no, it just took me completely reinventing what I do with this character in order to have like a good build and have a good time. Sip break.
We're in this together.
Gain bonus movement speed and maintain full speed while attacking. Yeah, because I'm doing this to open.
Better them than me.
Good work.
Whoops. That with opening rounds would be really strong. I feel like you can still build support items, you just can't neglect building some damage too. You can! I can, theoretically, yes, in the event that I need it. But I do not trust my team. That is the core of this build. Because, like, the previous iteration of this is like, okay, well, you can still, that's why you still see it here where it says, like, get util before max on slots. Like, I hadn't changed that part. The idea was like, okay, well, I can still probably build, like, some support and do that. But I realized the futility in that because that was just gonna make me go back to basically playing, like, full support. Where it's just like, okay, I need to... What the fuck was that? I need to spend my time, like, getting items, figuring out what the enemy team, like, needs, or, like, what I should do, and that's not what a hard carry does. If somebody needs to solve a problem, it is not going to be me, because I do not trust my team to capitalize on opportunities I give them. So until I get to a point where I can trust my teammates to capitalize on those opportunities, I'm treating Paige like she's Geist. Or a spirit nuker. And this is purely born out of my own psychotic break. Like, that is me completely admitting that I've given up on my innate support tendencies to be as selfish as possible, and hey, it's been doing well. My ass has gotten kicked so bad recently. I'm at the lowest rank I've ever been ever. How did... Was it that bad that consistently for those matches? Because, like, I did fall. I fell from Archon 4 to Archon 2. But, like, the lowest I've ever been, because I was starting out, was, like... What's the one, like, right before... What's the one right before Alchemist? Like, that was literally my starting rank. I fall from Oracle down to the second lowest rank. I don't... That's not okay. That's tragic. I'm sorry. Where's Geist? Wait, how? Like, that's just like an ungodly lost streak. I need opening rounds because I can't hit these. Not opening rounds, I need high velocity.
I should check out the shop.
Good luck.
This lane's gonna suck. I like pulling slightly on. $25. If I look and this guy isn't building bomb, I'm gonna be very mad. You can't end on a loss though, that's quitter mentality. Exactly, you can't end on a loss.
Try my best.
Guys, I am begging.
This one is one of my favorites.
That was nasty work, I can't lie.
We live in interesting times, don't we?
I'm just not gonna be able to get that camp safely.
Want to meet a dragon? Nina's missing.
I am just not gonna be in this lane. I will leave this to... I'll leave this to the guys. Because I don't want to be here.
They took out Geist.
Like, I have a really hard time getting to CS, and like... my ability's going a very long cooldown to clear out these waves. And like, in my head, we shouldn't be pushed back this hard, even if we're still kind of playing it slow. Just not gonna be in this lane. I don't want to be here. Like, I'll just leave it to the guys. She should be able to clear lane, like, perfectly fine. And some bomb guys recently, and it fucks. Like, bomb guys has always been, like, consistently strong, and that's why, like, I get very confused, like, whenever I'm kind of just in a lane with a guy who doesn't want to.
I'm gonna regret that.
Queen, I don't think you're making that one.
I see Nina.
Paige, can you help me do anything? She's in her jungle on the right.
Like, there's no reason for me to be here.
I love dragons.
Mina's no longer in lane.
Missing.
I won't lie. I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are buying it.
They get the golden statue they did. Okay, now she's back.
This is a great lead.
Let the kings join you.
Stop right there. I'm at your back.
Victor has ult. Do not chase on this.
Thank you.
Victor's still low? What the fuck? Why?
Hey, Mina.
Why? Why are you chasing me this way? Like, okay?
You're safe. I'll try to slow him.
Hey, Mina.
Pitiful lies. Have a little Arthurian fantasy.
There, and Victor lost his ult. Mina's still hanging out on the right.
Bebop's missing.
Do my best.
You're too low, you do not have ult.
We got one. Here you go.
Thanks.
You got expensive taste. Love it.
Was she partly invading but didn't commit? Like,
Be right back.
I don't understand this Mina.
Destroyed the Guardian on blue. They destroyed the Guardian on green.
Not gonna lie, I'm gonna be a little mad if I go in here and then Run's taken to centers.
I see Mina.
See, Mina.
Like, I don't understand why they're here. And then there goes Hayes.
Take this gift.
Yamano needs to be careful.
Careful, Yamato.
You're looking to survive. You came to the right place.
Bebop's over there.
Thank you, Paige.
Whoops. I messed that up. Yellow's getting pushed. Oh, Dynamo's also here. I didn't even know that Dynamo was in the game.
Need help on Greenwich. Walker is under attack.
And there's Calvin. I might have to get healed in.
Need help on Greenwich.
Oh, and Mina's going there. It's not worth holding this. Mina's just like in our jungle constantly. Like, they overextend way too much.
The spirit waiting to be claimed.
Like, I don't know why they were here for that.
A blue walker is under attack.
Headed to blue.
Okay, Yamada's fed.
I see the enemy.
I'm gonna set up.
They wanna kill me? Then go for it. Call on them, bitch. We got Yamato.
I'm just sitting.
I have to run back to yellow.
With the urn.
Headed to York.
Actually,
Wanna meet a dragon? I'll keep fighting.
Souljar is here.
they overextended.
See me
A blue walker is under attack. Need help on Greenwich.
The entire enemy team just overextends so much. No, we shouldn't have waited there.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I see Bebop.
Good job.
Spirit jar is here. Protect the urn runner.
I want that spirit buff bad. I want that spirit buff, but I'm not gonna get it.
We're a team. It's not the automaton.
I see Mina.
You might live in a sewer, but I don't. But hi, Saidaku.
Best.
Help me deliver
help on
this
Greenwich.
thing.
Bro, you're gonna be fine.
Headed to York.
Oh, I don't have ult, but I still have to make this work.
Certain taste.
Our yellow walker is under attack. Slice through them.
gonna be so mad if we still lose turn over this. Okay.
Guys, the Oathkeeper fight as one.
Yes, I am experiment. Oh, because that counts as a D-spell. Yes, I am working on an adjustment to the sub badge. Because the other one was way too... It was too small for the amount of details that were like in it. And so I'm kind of testing an idea for something different. And right now it doesn't look too bad when it's like that small, so all I really need to do now is just like actually get the money to commission for it.
The Hidden King grants you a boon.
They're gonna push green.
I'll cover you. Meaning will help.
I see Mirage. Fight me.
Yamato is fat as fuck. Oh my god. Alright. All I need to do...
No, I don't go selling these to just anyone.
All I really need to do is just kind of like help her, and like right now we're very spirit heavy.
Urn is waiting.
Which means I'm probably gonna lose a little bit of effectiveness. But as long as I can kind of keep Yamato up and kicking, like, it should be fine. Like, in a situation like this, I'd be tempted to get Scourge.
Pitiful lives.
Okay.
I will not be forgotten.
I don't need the support in this at all. Like, there's Dynamo and Rem. Like, I can go completely focus on a... I keep wanting to say AP. Spirit. So, like, I'm not gonna change my build at all, because, like, of the two characters... Rem has Arcane Surge. Where's Dynamo going? Dynamo's going focus on healing.
I see Mina.
I just say DPS. Well, if it's DPS, then like, what's the difference between me and Infernus? Because Infernus mainly does gun damage, but I mostly do spirit damage. And there are specific... Ooh. And there's specific items that...
I see Mina.
that will buff spirit or buffs gun. And yes, I know people do...
I see Mina.
Go King. Go King. Go! I barely didn't make it out. Guys, can you actually help me this time, please? Thank you.
Thanks.
I don't know why he was so focused on running me down. Like, he really thought that I was gonna be that easy.
Need help on blue.
Don't let them deliver the urn.
I have that green.
Headed to Greenwich.
Furnace is mostly afterburn, but most of it is applied with the gun.
Shape your destiny.
Like, that's why he's melting gun. And every time that I keep seeing a Spirit in Furnace, we lose. Couldn't kill guys with a swap. Well, then he should have just backed off instead of running it down. Like, he wasn't gonna kill me. I should probably get Heal Bane eventually, but it's either that or I just get a Spirit Burn sooner. They don't know what an S key is. That means Mina's there. And right now I don't have ult. Infernus is sitting on point. Do not stick that.
Protect the Urn Runner.
Duh.
I'll take care of you.
Victor's on the bridge.
You sort of stay alive. He shouldn't have stuck that. Like, ugh. Like there was no reason for us to sit there. Like we kind of just gave that to them. No. I don't think we win. Let's just pull back.
Headed to yellow. Bebop's looking to hook someone.
Bringing in support.
We should not have stuck that. I don't know what was going on there. Like, that was just a very bad call.
Feel better?
I see Bebop.
Okay. Like, okay. Like, I don't know what to say to that, just okay. I remember, what was it? I think I was watching a video. I'm trying to remember who it was. But like, I watched a video of like some guy saying, hey, yeah, you should play all the different characters so you can learn what happens, like, just by playing them. And he, like, the exact example he used was like, I hooked somebody in as Bebop, and then all they did was just run me down because they didn't punch me away. And like, that's exactly what just happened in that scenario. Like, he hooked me in after he punched me away, so I just run him down with Infernus next to me.
I see Mina.
I have the head green. Rest well F here. It's here. Sells people. I don't know why they're like so focused on looking at me. I can sit here with the guys, but she should probably leave. It was somebody's like
This one is one of my favorites.
Eternus video. I can't remember who it was. Almost at my spike. It was something along the lines of play like an Eternus player, something like that. And yes, before you ask, I am at the point of watching videos like that to help in any vain way. Because even very basic, because like even in videos like that, like there's useful info to gather. Oh, I'm sorry, Queen, you're dead.
I won't give up.
Let's go mid.
There's no way she just gets away out of that. She can't really contest us here, but we can at least cause like a stir.
I'll save the day.
And now we leave. Okay. Oh, they were also probably focusing me because I have the most amount of money on the team. Despite Yamato probably should have been. Wait, when did she die? I'm almost at my 32k spike, so, like... Oh, shit. Are we gonna get that? Victor, please.
Get ready to defend the base. They'll be coming for us.
They have to kill Victor twice.
Without your help, we would be in peril.
That's a mess of a fight.
I'll try my best.
The rejuvenator has expired.
Well, you guys just left, bro.
I'm just taking it.
Headed to blue.
I'd rather them just not be able to pick it up immediately after.
What are you doing?
Come on, buddy.
Is under attack. Slay them and grow strong.
I see Bebop.
It's bad.
Yeah, just like Green Walker, they were all mid. Two of them are green, they could have took Green Walker off that for sure.
The spirit urn is waiting.
I see Bebop.
A green walker is under attack.
Headed to Greenwich.
Oh, Yamato's going in. Oh, that threw off my...
Stop right there.
They destroyed a green walker.
That Victor's a problem.
I see Mirage.
A blue walker is under attack.
Hi, Hack.
Making my way back home. It's been a long day. Time to see my
Hi, honey.
fluffy dog. Fat
Fat
bitch.
bitch.
Oh god damn it, man. Such a fucking piece of shit. Oh, I'm looking for too much coffee. I'm sweating through my clothes. And I fucking love it.
Mina's on left. Mirage is on right. Mina has, like, no money.
Oh god damn it, man. Such a fucking piece of
I love when it gets two in a row.
Too much coffee. I'm sweating through my clothes. And I fucking love it.
The fuck? I was wondering what I got hit by. She's in danger.
Let's push Broadway.
Takumi, you look tasty. Let me eat you.
That does remind me, I do need to get back to 109.
See, Nina.
Sweet Ram.
Oh, I forgot. Thank you, Koiba.
Headed to yellow.
Green is looking bad and blue is looking bad.
Headed to Broadway.
Making my way back home. It's been a long day. Time to see my fluffy dog. Fat bitch!
I don't know why I love that one so much.
Oh fuck! Damn, that's a lot of fucking
Headed to Greenwich.
I'm trying to think.
I see
Look out for Mirage.
We're just gonna let him take our farm, I guess? Okay. Oh wait, he wasn't even going up their farm.
It's been a long day. Time to see my fluffy dog. Fat bitch!
He has ult, so there's no point in really trying to close on him unless we can, like, completely jump him.
Headed to green.
Let's say Green Walker and then do Earn.
That wasn't a bad 10 pull.
I see the enemy.
Oh shit.
Your brother is lucky to have a sister like you.
Hey, York is under attack. Let's go to York.
Have I got a story for you?
They've taken our yellow walker.
I definitely did a lot more damage than Victor was probably expecting.
You have a kind spirit, Ram.
Headed to Greenwich.
Reinforcements.
This one's one of my favorites.
Hey, you at all?
I hope you like the book.
That was not worth ulting.
They're running with the earth. Boss has arrived.
Furnace and Yamato are down for 40 seconds. That's 3 down. We have to concede on this Urn. We're not gonna get it with 2 supports and then 1 support going Spirit. Like, that's just not worth fighting for.
Silenced.
Guys, please. That's unlucky.
They claimed the Urn.
Glad I brought this with me.
They're not gonna... Nope, I see it.
Sweet Ram, thank you for your aid.
Someone I want you to meet. This is the best part of the story.
That was a double tornado. Did he have an echo shard on that? No, he actually doesn't. Is CD just that low?
Destroyed our Blue Walker.
And they're getting mad.
The Rejuvenator is descending.
Be ready, they got the rejuve.
The game started good. The game started good legitimately. The Yamato was like genuinely super fat. I don't know what happened. They just kind of started feeding. And they're taking fights that they don't need to and then blaming me for throwing ult when Aaron fights that they shouldn't be fighting when Aaron is up.
Take him down.
Challenge me and meet the same fate. Ready to use item.
Also, Geist wasn't using bomb in lane for some reason. Like, I don't know what's going on here. Me and Yamato were the two that were ahead, and now Yamato's trailing behind Dynamo. Kelvin, I don't know what's been going on with him. Actually, does anybody in our team have... Yamato has Healbane. Nobody else. Also, Infernus was offline for like most of the game. And now there's a 60k difference, so... I guess we're just throwing. Like, there's your answer.
They will return, and we must pull back.
He's gonna twist her again. Like, I have no answer really.
Impressive as it is necessary.
Because 3 of our team goes to fight Mirage, while 4 are pushing through blue.
They took out Yamato.
Keep fighting. I'll show you what battle really looks like.
No, that's just game. Like, I don't know how we were so ahead and then we just throw it. Like, I legitimately do not understand what happened. I only died 3 times. Like, I don't know what happened here.
I see someone appreciates fine craftsmanship.
This one is one of my favorites.
We need to stop them from progressing further.
Just wait.
Stop them from completing the ritual.
How wide is that?
What an ending.
Like, Like,
Impressive work.
what happened here? What happened here? What happened here? What happened here specifically? 24 minutes. Like, there was something here that somebody... Who died at 24? Like, an Infernus? Like, that might have been when they took mid. While Victor was alive. And, you know, half the team was on the other side of the map also getting a walker. Like, I don't understand how we gave up that lead. Like, the second I hit Archon 4, all of a sudden, like, half my team wants to throw. Like... Like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I had the third most player damage in the game. Behind the person who can just literally switch health bars. I was dealing so much damage that I was deleting Victor's entire first health bar on my own. $26k for it. Yeah, the Infernus also was not helping. The Infernus was not helping. The guy being entitled was not helping. And then the Yamato, who had a really strong lead, just started feeding, which was also really not helping. Another thing that was in that video that I also distinctly remember was when you're below, like, Phantom, nobody does boxes. I thought that was hyperbole. It's like, no, legitimately nobody does boxes. That's why I'm consistently getting so much money. Like, how much money did I have? I can't even see my line. But it's like right there in the middle. Like, at 4 minutes, I had the most souls on my team. 7 minutes. 10 minutes. 13, that's when Yamato started getting fed. And then Guy starts making money. And then Rem surpasses her. Then surpasses me. Like, me, Yamato, and Rem were making the most amount of money on our team for, like, literally the entire game. Until about 23 minutes, and then the guys actually starts appearing on the board. And then I'm still ahead of her. Like, she didn't start making more money than me until after the game was basically already decided. On a Geist. I don't understand how you do that. Like the character designed around making money is just falling behind the support that I'm playing as a burst character. But I'm the problem because I didn't throw my ult for a team fight, even though Ern was up for one person. When Rem was there. This is why I can't support at these ranges. This is why I can't support up here. Because even for the split second, I thought like, okay, maybe I should actually like help the Yamato. Then they start feeding. I feel like I should have probably gone Afterburn a little bit sooner. But killing Victor was not a problem by that point. And my back. I don't want to be in this lane. Very gun heavy lane. I don't think I'm outpoking them. So the main thing I should do is just focus on wave clear. Well, I have velocity and then monster. Just so that I can like try to help secure CS. Okay.
Enemies will curse your name.
Now we just wait, I guess. I also feel like I've been getting a lot more patient with lane. Like, generally. Look at that, a guy's using bomb in lane. Who could have imagined? Buddy, you're not winning this. Get too soon. Afterburn still got me?
Pull back.
I got a story for you.
One got through.
You want to buy a mug to go with your gun?
They took out Geist.
Headed to York.
Seen teams with less damage one. Well, like, in the front. Because like, yeah, damage is important, but like actually being able to like play and do smart is like an important thing. But where I'm at right now, it is just like the team that does the most damage and dies the least will win.
Not a single parry and it hits
Like, people need to be able to both do objectives and also like actually deal damage to the enemies. And if you can't out-damage the enemy, then you need to outsmart them. Like, that's why there's macro and micro to this.
I've seen Furnace.
He's still over there.
You'll be the last one standing.
I'm just gonna run off and... I was really hoping that this one would play, actually. I'm gonna run off and do boxes for a little bit. Because if they're gonna stay in lane, then like, oh well.
Don't worry about a thing. This one is one of my favorites.
Making sure they can't get it. I'm also getting a lot better at timing for bridge buffs.
I see 7.
Trying to play to say something effective. Same damage, infinite game, impact difference. Yeah. Like, what matters is your ability to play, like, a tactical game. Like, this is an objective-based game. And, like, you need to be able to actually play the objectives. That's why even in like a poke lane, as long as you're clearing minion waves and denying, like, you're doing good. I say as I completely miss denying, but also denying on page is a little bit harder than other characters. Yes, I am coping.
Abrams is missing. Ready to switch weapons.
I probably shower more than you, Bookworm. But hello.
I see the enemy.
In a typical lane like this, I would probably get Rusted Barrel, but I don't want to, because Geist is probably still going... We're still fine, just like with, we're fine still doing spear damage. I'll have someone to do top damage, but sat in side lane for 5 minutes just poking the enemy. Yeah, like, there needs to be an application to the thing that you're doing. I'm also getting a lot better at, like, timing for that. Geist has swap up. So they can't really contest us right now. It also means that there's not really a point in me using... They're going to steal.
I've seen Furnace.
I don't care enough. Mess that up. They both popped ult and didn't kill me. Shower daily, thank you very much, and I still probably shower more than you. And so you don't get to call me that, but I hope you're doing well.
Pull back. I can get something better.
Hey guys, is she actually gonna go for...
Let's take out Abrams.
Go get him! Conjuring.
Only daily? See, you get me.
Greenwich is under attack.
Oh wait, guys didn't ult yet. So like, she is chill. Like, she really doesn't need to worry about much.
Do my best. Fight for Avalon.
Yellow needs help.
They took out the bus. I need protection.
Broadway needs help.
Get fucked!
No, sir.
Greenwich is under attack.
Spent the past few hours constantly bullying my friends on stream. That's always a good habit.
A little bit of the divine right here in your hot little hands.
Then Avernus thought that, like, I wasn't smart enough to fight him. Even though I've already outsmarted him twice to stay alive. So in a game like this is when I get a spirit shielding. Because when you're that low, like, that was also something that was brought up in the video. Like, I am actually applying a lot of the things that I heard in the video. Where, like, what was it? He said that, like, he survived situations that otherwise he really had no right to, because instead of just continuing to shoot, like, they melee. And it's like, why? Like, I should have died there if he just kept shooting me, but he wanted to melee me. But I would have died if he just shot me like 2 more times, like... haven't played against one. They're not too bad, you just have to be able to... Oh, that was an enemy Paradox. I thought the Paradox was on our team for some reason.
Help on blue.
He's still a lot to deal with, but like, you either slowing Hex or you get like Rusted Barrel and Disarm.
Help on blue.
Like, the Infernus is only gonna be as good as like the enemy is with him. Am I saying that there is no faster way to throw a fight than to throw a melee? Yes. Because you have to think of it from like, I'm forgetting what the name of the gamble is. It's just like, if you're going to die and the enemy is that close to you anyway, why would you not just melee? Because if they throw out a punch, you get a parry and then they die. But if they don't throw out a punch, you still die regardless. Like, if they're that close, there's no reason not to. And that's exactly the reasoning that I had going into that, and dude, I just left.
Green Walker is under attack.
Headed to green.
And that was the reasoning where I had in that, where it's just like, he wants to move to get past me, and if he wants to kill me faster, if he wants to kill me while moving, then he'll melee.
This gift.
Also, the fastest way to lose lane is the melee. Yeah.
That's gonna help keep your blood on the inside.
Main 7 used to be whenever I laned against an Infernus, I had to switch with someone because I just can kill him fast enough. Yeah, Infernus is a very hard character to pin down. But, like, I'd say your stun gives you a chance to deal with him. Your stun gives him actually a better chance than, like, most of the characters to deal with him. I have to fucking go yellow.
Headed to Greenwich.
Our Yellow Walker is under attack.
Headed to green.
We're gonna lose so much on blue if we don't fight to contest this.
Stay where you are. Please help me, boys. There's someone I want you to meet.
Like, it's mainly about making Infernus locked down and, like, unable to do much. Which is why any type of CC is incredibly effective against him, and also because he has to shoot you to apply stuff, like, disarming hacks is a really good tool at just literally stopping him from doing anything he wants. I think we lose this fight.
Furnace is low too, under the bridge.
We got one.
Target's marked.
Yep, and that's sad. I should have just committed to leaving instead of trying to save them. The sun doesn't do much when he's halfway across the map by the time it triggers. But yes, it pushes him away though. Like, the thing with Infernus is that you're not going to burst him down. Like, he'll escape. But you want to stop him from wanting to get the most amount of uptime on you. Which is why you just either poke him, you throw your bomb on him, that makes him scared so he pulls back. Like, you're mitigating his effectiveness. You do not need to kill somebody in lane to make them lose lane. If you slow them down and just kind of deny as much as they can really get, like, you can win lane off of that. For context, even though it doesn't really actually validate anything that I'm saying, like, I'm in presumably Archon 4? Either Archon 4 or I'm still in, or I got knocked down to Archon 3.
Thanks.
Thank you.
That's also why I'm running around getting boxes, even though that's not really something that a lot of people in this rank appear to do. There was one lane where, like, I bought slowing hacks, and it absolutely dismantled the, it dismantled the Infernus. Like, he could not do anything. But that's also because I mainly, well, used to, I guess. Because I mainly used to play support. So, like, my main thing was always having to figure out what can I do that stops the enemy most effective as soon as possible. Because if I can stop Infernus from having a good lane, it means that he can't really build up, and because he's a hyper carry, he needs to build up in order to be actually effective. How did I get that?
We make a good team.
on, Pocket. Come on, Pocket. Come on, Pocket. Come on, Pocket.
Pull back. Furnace is on the roof.
The spirit burning. Pull back. To be claimed.
Yeah, no, this isn't worth saying. You know, that was an overextend.
Defend green.
On my way.
I'm going to hope that they hold green. You still have to shoot me.
I'll try my best.
They've destroyed our green walker.
Does she have ult? No.
Broadway is under attack.
Inferno, not Infernus. Abrams might be a problem if we don't either get the K or something.
I'm going in.
Pragmatic, stylish, I love it.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Headed to yellow.
That's bad. Oh, that's really bad.
I see 7.
Did he get duration extender? Yeah, he got superior duration immediately.
Butterscotch, they were right here.
Stop them from delivering the earth.
Infernus is on the bridge.
I don't really know why she went into that fight early.
Spirit jar is here.
I see 7.
7 also burnt his ult
On
early.
my way. Headed to yellow.
York is under attack.
We're a team.
Broadway needs help.
I got him.
Yeah, no, that was a bad fight.
Broadway needs help.
Feel better? Stunning.
York is under attack.
I can't do much to defend yellow here.
Bringing in support.
I can get rid of the minion waves, but I'm not gonna get much outside of that.
Take the king's boon and be blessed.
Headed to blue. Need help on blue.
I'm trying.
I'm just gonna farm. Like, I really don't understand how we just constantly end up just throwing, like, any semblance of a lead that we have. I think the biggest issue that I'm seeing in these ranks is genuinely insane greed.
I see someone appreciates fine craftsmanship.
Like, if this was a circle of hell, this is greed.
Let's take out Abrams.
Moan Krill's getting jumped by 3 people.
I got a story for you.
job.
Thank you.
That's minion wave pushed. And like, I don't understand what's making them so greedy. Like, I think it is literally just avarice. Like, I can't understand greed. I do not.
Careful, Geist.
Like, I don't know why Geist is going to fight that. He has a 7k lead. He has a 7k lead on her. And he has ult up.
Broadway is under attack.
I see Infernus.
Greed. That is not important.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Greed and ego. That is the circle of hell. That is higher Archon. That's why supporting isn't working anymore. And then there's mid. We can't contest that. That's a 30k difference.
They have to read you. I'll try my best.
Barely.
For Camelot.
Need help on Greenwich.
Messed up. Like, that was greed. That was pure greed. 3, 2, 1. That was greed that got her killed.
Great job.
Like, there is no other cause. She saw me, she thought easy kill, and then just went for it. And no, we pull back now.
Pull back.
Hope you like the book.
What is like the nicest way that I can put this? Pride is a skill issue. Like, genuinely, that is the thing that I am noticing here. Like, people are operating with too much pride and arrogance, and it is making them do stupid plays, and it is getting them killed. Like that. Also, hi, Hunter. Surprise! Phantom Strike? He does.
The Ixion needs to be stopped before it's too late.
I don't know why Mo and Krill are going in there.
Tell your pops I said hi.
That just might be GG. Like, that is genuinely the issue that I'm seeing, just like consistently. That's why people are doing very bold plays that cause them to lose. Or just like overextending or trying to take fights that they can't win. Like it's ego. It's greed and pride, both mixed into one circle of hell.
I got a story for you.
being furnished.
Good game. I won't forget that anytime soon.
And the reason why I keep getting blamed for various different things is because I am not stroking other people's egos. Like, who was I supposed to support on that game? Who was I supposed to support in that game?
Takumi.
The 6 and 9 Wraith, the 4 and 6 Pocket, the 2 and 9 Venator, the 3 and 7 Geist? Like, who was I supposed to support? Who was I supposed to support that game? Please tell me. Please tell me.
I'm a guy. Thank you, Foiba.
I am consistently the only person on my team who is going positive or not dying more than 4 times.
Yo, what the fuck is up, Kyle?
Did I just hit the... Did I hit the fucking Amy Winehouse block? Getting more damage into Venator is great, because
Thank you, Foiba.
they're getting greedy. Like, they're being greedy, they're fighting fights that they shouldn't fight, and then I just end up like, oh, I can poke and deal damage. I'll do certain fights that, like, make sense instead of stroking my ego.
Making my way back home. It's been a long day.
Match ID on that last one?
Fluffy dog. Fat bitch.
877-08171.
Yo, what the fuck is up, Kyle?
And I had the most amount of money on my team. Probably because I was also dying the least. Big reason I don't play a lot of Deadlock anymore is because solo queue matchmaking is cancer. It's different. There's different issues, like, at different ranks. Like, that is consistently the thing that I'm seeing, like, each time that, like, I'm climbing, is, like, I need to figure out how to solve the issue that is at the rank that I'm at. And the issue with the rank that I'm at is pure pride and greed. Which is why I can't support here anymore. Like, my chances have been going up drastically the more that I've been a very greedy spirit burster instead of being a support, which I want to play. Like, there is no coincidence that suddenly me being a support page, like, I lost almost every... I went on like an 8-game losing streak when I got up here. And the only times that I've been making more headway up here is when I'm playing Mystic Burst page. Like, it is not a coincidence.
No. Yeah!
The enemies are just too good for bad teammates. It's not even like... Because, presumably, the people who are up here, like, are here because they should be, or they played enough to be up here. So, like, roughly they are the same. But there is no excuse why multiple games where I'm in the lead, or, like, my team starts strong, like, they just start feeding. Because they keep going for fights that they shouldn't be going for. They're looking for picks when they shouldn't be doing that. Like, the biggest thing, free advice, completely free advice. The biggest thing that I notice when watching, like, pro players, like, people who do either, like, the Deathy tournaments, Death Slams, people like SK, or even just like some of the VODs, some of the VODs for like some of the other players that I've been seeing, if Earn is not up, if you're not deliberately making a play to push Walker, if you're not fighting over bridge buffs, you have no excuse to fight the enemy team unless you are specifically a pick character. Do not go chasing for kills. Between the bridge buffs coming up, between the Earn coming up, those are the times when you fight or you look for a large fight. If you are not a pick character, there is no reason for you to fight. Of course, like when you get higher level, there's like certain things where it's like, okay, we're gonna invade a little bit to kind of like provoke them into a fight to lure them into something like that. But if you are not at that level, I'm not at that level, you have no business doing that. Like that is the reality of the situation of like every game that I've seen so far.
They're not gonna like this trick.
So we look over what if I if you take on high the meta and turn this is a bit different. It is. It is different. But like that's why I'm saying that's what they do.
I should go shopping.
And like I'm taking notes from them, which is like consistently. Like I have my stuff in stat locker. Chasing kills don't mean much. My best game ever was 5-8-15. Yeah. Like yes, the meta changes when you're at like higher ranks, and like that also meta changes also drastically whenever you're playing like whenever you're playing with comms. And like this is not my first rodeo. I played Apex, I played League. Begrudgingly, I played even Overwatch. I even played Marvel Rivals, gotten to the point of I hit Celestial in season 1.5. Like, I know that meta changes depending on the ranks that you're at, but like, you can always take notes from the higher rank players. Like, even if there are some times where you can't directly apply them,
I know how to make an exit.
like there are some lanes where it's just like, hey, if you're like slightly ahead or like turret situations, like, hey, pull back, rotate around, tell people like you're gonna gank or that you're gonna do boxes. Like, all because you can't implement everything doesn't mean that you can't implement some of the stuff. And I think that's genuinely why I've been doing pretty well, is because I'm implementing some of the things that I'm learning. I can't do it all perfectly. I can't do a lot of really high quality movement stuff, but like my play has definitely improved the more that I've taken notes. Rest well, Bookworm.
Find them.
And like I'm experimenting with a new character, relatively new. Experimenting with a relatively new character. Now that I'm kind of hitting that wall with Paige, at least in these ranks.
They took out Gordon.
Like Warden should have backed up there. We had nothing to really gain from staying that aggressive.
Death comes in many forms. I love this trick.
3 minutes. And this lane's like very defensive, so there's no point in me really being here. We push lane, we grab boxes, like there's no reason for us to push up like this. Like, deny CS if you can, but like we're not getting much off of this. Like, I'm better off just going and getting boxes. Like, we gain nothing from being this aggressive. Because I don't want to be next to Billy because he slows down my fire rate, and then I can't get close to Grey Talon because he can jump up. Like,
Let's take out Great Tower.
I'm out of here.
are you kidding me? Brother, if I die. Senior even. Oh my god.
Right here in your hot little hands.
I'm gonna try to help out Yum.
Headed to green.
Like, I rotated around, I got the fucking bridge buff, and then he busts it, and I almost died for it. Do not dive that. We do not know where. Oh wait, Talon, it's gone. But like, we need to push up lane.
Billy's missing.
Yep, and now we leave.
Let's see who's still standing.
Give up now.
They took out Warden.
Like, there is no reason to ever play this aggressive. Where's Billy?
Billy's missing. I see Billy. Pull back.
Like, we clear wave, we leave, because, like, we're not diving on a tower for them.
I'll tear through
They have the advantage there. Like, we need them to overextend. There's nothing for us to gain off of this.
I got one of those for the missus. Big fan.
You should run.
Where's Billy?
Death comes in many forms.
Our yellow guardian has been destroyed.
8 minutes. He's gonna be greedy again.
No, I don't go selling these bitches.
Like, you needed to wait for him to be hyper aggressive in order to do that. Okay, and we're not gonna get him.
The Venator's missing.
I'll be right back.
And then he just fucked off nowhere.
Our Green Guardian has been defeated.
I'm setting up straight as much as it pains me to do so. I've been sipping some tea that's been next to me.
I need some new tricks.
Billy's missing.
Take this gift.
I messed that up.
If something's stationary, it won't last long.
I need Tesla bullets.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Pull back.
I see the enemy.
We're winning this.
Need help on blue. I see the enemy.
So one more wave.
Let's push Broadway.
If you ever played League, it's Static Shiv. It has a chance of causing an electrical spike, shock to jump to like whatever is the adjacent target. The reason why I can even play Wraith as like anything resembling a carry is because my brain just goes, oh, this is Sivir again. Even though the cards operate like entirely differently. Oh, I'm not an active League player. I used to play it. But like I fell off of it.
Got him.
But like I did play it for the better part of a decade. Which is also why like I'm able to know so much about like the macro for a game like this.
I won't be captured.
I played it one time and dropped it primarily because I was on a shitty laptop. Like 5 of those years was me being on that shitty laptop. Like, I was very used to playing that game at like sub 20 FPS.
Pull back.
And then when I actually was able to play with And then when I was actually able to play like at a steady 30, like that that changed my life. Is McGinnis doing good here?
Our green walker is under attack.
I have to go fucking green. Or... Okay, she got it, but like... I don't know why... Okay, and now blue's completely open.
Find them.
Like, hey, your towers, your walkers, like, those are super important.
They're gonna squirm in the air.
I see Talon mid.
I see Grey Talon.
I also have to be very careful about the words that I'm using, because saying mid in this game means very different than what I meant in League. Somebody got gun buff. What do you mean? Well, mid means like the mid pit.
Just full and empty, full and empty.
Mid means the mid pit in this game, whereas like I'm used to mid meaning like the mid lane. So like if I say like Victor in mid, that's very different than Victor is in blue lane. I also played a lot of Siege. So like that's why I'm very hang on. That's why I'm very specific about like certain callouts. Because I had to learn how to do those. Because like there is a very big difference between saying, hey, that guy is to your left, and like, hey, that guy's in building. If you say mid, teammates should use context clues. Well, that's the hard part. Because, like, mid means mid. Mid means the mid pit. Like, that's why whenever you say, like, oh, I'm going to clear... Like that ping right there. Like, Celeste pinged blue lane, that meant, like, okay, that means she's going to blue lane, not mid. Because if somebody pings mid, that means, okay, I guess we're going mid. It is a very thank you for the sub. It is deeply appreciated. Hang on, let me when I get a sec, I'll link the Discord. But like the thing that got like a couple of my games like ruined was because somebody like called mid instead of saying blue. Or something akin to that. Alright, I'm just gonna push this lane. Oh, I can't because blue.
Our blue walker is under attack.
No, they want him again.
This is gonna be fun.
Like, I'm the only one that is constantly looking at their lanes. Which is, like, fine for me, I guess, because it means that I'm, like, farming a lot, but I don't want to just be sitting here farming. Like, I don't want to play a Chinese farming simulator.
I see Viper. Billy's missing.
Damn, it's almost ready.
Our blue walker is
I should have waited. Bird! Billy backed off.
McGinnis is gonna need.
Headed to York.
Like, I don't want to sit here and, like, only farm, but I'm, like, the only one that's clearing out waves. Because any damage that's done to the walker is like, genuinely significant.
We need someone to go stop that page, but I'm gonna head over to yellow as well.
Headed to Greenwich.
It looks like they cleared off yellow.
Like, I can't leave this fucking lane.
They're going mid. I just saw Yamato cross on their side going mid.
I see the enemy.
You can't even farm the way that you farm in this game in League, because, like, jungle is a designated role. And, like, everybody gets a designated lane, and they actually, like, sit and respect that. Here, I'm stuck on babysitting duty, because everybody else is running around not doing anything.
I wish you could shoot,
They'll be running from me in no time.
Like, I have the most money in the game right now just because I'm farming, and I don't want to farm.
Raider.
I am stuck here against my will.
Thank you.
Are they gonna push lane? Okay, thank God.
Heading to yellow again.
Headed to yellow.
Yep. Try to hold one thing,
I'll wait for Power World 1.0 to release a couple of ways. Continue my Dragon Age. I don't remember if it was you that brought that up before, or it was somebody else. By just sheer coincidence of saying like, oh, they should get back to Dragon Age Origins. Or the late carry, it's supposed to get fat. I am, but like, I don't want to sit here all day and just eat.
Right over other stuff.
Like, I show up and Billy leaves because nobody wants to fight me. Because, like, why would they? I'm back to playing Sivir. Like, this is just me playing Sivir again. Because they can't catch me, they can't kill me, so it's just like, alright, I just sit here and farm the entire game. I went the wrong way.
This is gonna be fun.
And now there's gonna be two pushing this lane.
Let's push green.
Holding her
Headed to green.
Long green, I'm coming. I will.
Light 'em up. Our green worker is under attack. Lift it.
Let's see who's gonna stay.
Headed this way.
This is my chance.
You guys might want to give up and...
I see Billy.
I know where he's running.
I see
He ran up this
Billy.
way.
Let's push Greenwich.
Thank God, thank you! Even though I don't have my ricochet.
Guess we're gonna see what happens.
Speaking of Great Town.
I see Great Talon.
No, it's lean to enemy losing and saying, oh, why let raid solo farm? Yeah, because like they can't do anything. I'm sitting on 12k. I'm like, I need to go back. Heard Dragon Age is a franchise, so its latest installment. Third latest installment, but Origins the first I played. Everybody, every single time that like anybody brings up Dragon Age, because like I know a bunch of people who've played Origins. I know a lot of people who like Origins. I know a lot of people who played through like literally each last game, and every single time, like everybody hates whatever the last entry was, and then whenever the new entry comes out, they're like, well, the last entry actually wasn't that bad. It was actually really good. A lot of people were just unnecessarily harsh on it. Like, rinse and repeat every single goddamn time.
I'll seek out our enemies.
I don't know what it is about BioWare RPGs that make people do that. Life is really nice to wrist glasses. It is.
The spirit urn is waiting.
I know people who talk about the latest entry and they really like it because it's genuinely an interesting RPG. But that is like how they treat every single last entry. It's just like, oh, the last one, like, oh, the one that just came out sucks. The new one sucks, but the last one was a good one. It happens every single time. And I've been seeing it happening since Origins. Like, you can't trick me. They peaked with Inquisition, and that's exactly what I mean! I've seen the song and dance too many times.
Never got movements.
I see the enemy.
I thought about it for 5 seconds, like I should not be chasing her. This is kind of stupid.
I fear no one.
Do it. Do it. I dare you. Chase me. Come here. Come here. They're not even gonna contest. Alright, they pulled back. I'm not gonna complain.
That's huge for us.
Collecting dust on PS5 from the little I played, it's nice. I consistently heard good things about Inquisition. I heard good things about Inquisition, things about Origins, and people who also like the new one because of the combat system. Let's see if I miss. Let me guess. Inquisition was like high school, maybe for you, maybe college. I didn't play Dragon Age! I've never played a Dragon Age game! I don't give a fuck about BioWare RPGs.
I see Yamato.
I have never played a BioWare RPG. No, not true, not true. I played Mass Effect 3. I jumped at Mass Effect 3 and that was it.
I got combo for.
When Inquisition was a thing, it was in elementary, you can't. I don't believe you. You're not real. You're not real. You're not real. I refuse to believe that time. I refuse to believe that timeline. Just how old do you think I am? I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that. I don't believe that timeline. I'm not thinking about that.
They have the rejuvenator.
I don't want to think about that. Or I'm not gonna guess. Because if I guess, I'm gonna be mad. For context, I remember having the Dragon Age, I remember having the Game Informer that had Dragon Age Origins on the cover.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Hi, Yamato. Come here. Come here. Come here, baby girl. Come here, baby girl. Come here, baby girl.
You're mine.
So, break the fuck down here. Come here, baby girl. Do it. And now I leave.
Your brilliance is an example to us all, McGinnis.
My life was easier. That's all this time. I was thinking it was gonna be a game. I don't. Oh no. Never played, but you know. That was the. What was the thing? I suck Komi. Kokomi had just posted, well, not just posted, but she posted a meme, like, for her stream going live. It was that South Park part of, it was a South Park episode. It was a clip from that South Park episode of, like, usually when people get older, they think the things that they liked when they were younger, like, get better. But for you, it is the inverse. You're a cynical asshole. It was in a context of Sonic. The stream was her playing 06, by the way. Joe. Was that strike?
Death comes in many forms.
I can't do much here, I'm blasted. What? Phantom Strike pulled me down. And pulled him to the ground. Oh. I think that's the first time I died since, like, since laning. I literally have not been paying attention to, like, half the game, like... I don't know what's going on. Like, what happened? How does Billy have Phantom Strike? Like, what happened? I don't know who gave him to an existing franchise lab, and they're good, just not in the case of Dragon Age. I will speak from a Persona fan's perspective, because I'm a very massive fan of Persona, specifically Persona 4, to the point where, like, I am able to recognize when a conversation is, oh, Persona 4 is better than Persona 5 again. Different people are gonna have different tastes, that's gonna change over time. Some people are just gonna like some games that other people don't, that is also perfectly natural. Like, it happens. Like, some people really don't like Sonic Frontiers, some people really like Sonic Frontiers, it's just a matter of taste. There might be some on the way. How to... okay. But hug me on the bridge. I might want escalating resilience instead of silence here. What are they? What are they doing? Give me a sec, my huge muscles are sore. Especially P5, personally not strong opinions or that the music's strong. I have very strong maybe. I have very strong opinions, but that's because I played like all of the... I played all of the main lines. I also played a lot of P4 Arena and Ultimax. I tried to get into... I was gonna say Persona Maze of Life. TQ. But I don't like Etrian Odyssey. Can I interest you in playing Persona 4 Golden? I know Rewind's coming in a year. I know Rewind's coming in a year, but please play Persona 4 Golden. Rewind's basis is Golden. So, you know, you can play that and then see what all the differences are. Please play Persona 4. Please play Persona 4. Just because you asked nicely. Persona... Page. Also play Persona 2 Innocent Sin and also play Persona 1. Even though playing Persona 1 is very difficult, I will admit that. That was excessive, but like, I did not like her.
Great work.
I see the enemy.
I'm going to lose my mind.
No one is untouchable.
Let's go mid.
They're in mid.
The Persona 2 duology. I was going to say ideology, yes. The duology is really good.
I'm gonna ask if I can get first hit just so I can keep the health up.
If I win this. No, I do not.
We need the rest of our team here.
What does he... He got Vampiric Burst. I want to say play Persona 1 unless you like old SMT. Yes.
I have my orders.
When did he get so fat? What the hell happened?
I think I fucking ate a heavy melee that was meant for you and that fucking... I was trying to disarm him and get some
Trying to figure out what I need.
died because he had the execution effect.
I was much younger. I used to watch Cub Scouts play a lot of Persona. I do not know who that is. I'm sorry. The name is like vaguely familiar.
Honestly, they might go mid now.
I think I still need... How do I stop Venator? It's probably Siphon Bullets. Because he has a lot of lifesteal. Well, nah.
Or someone.
If he has lifesteal, then I probably want Toxic Bullets. He's busy being a dad now. I'm not a boomer, I'm sorry. I just... My taste in media has completely shifted. I don't like watching other people play video games at this point. First page.
The spirit earns.
I see her. I see her. I want her dead. I want her dead for having that disarm. Hi, Queen. I'm sorry.
We need to keep this up.
Such finesse, Hayes.
I need to get Toxic Bullets.
I got one on me. If we can get a pick here, I think we go either mid.
Oh, you're way over there, King.
Your way, be careful.
And that's Yamato and Venator. But if Mo can...
Ace, lead on. Grab her in the...
I see Billy.
Protect the
If we clean up these lanes, we can get this. This is actually genuinely a close match.
Fucking...
Protect the Urn Runner.
I see Venator.
How does he almost have bird already? What is that?
What the fuck is this?
And up they go.
Why does he have ethereal shift?
We need more people on the field.
Stop them from delivering the urn.
Billy was here.
Let's go mid.
We go mid. We go mid off of this. And I know it's rich me saying this after... Saying this after my hookup partner beat my brains. Instant.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Alright.
The rejuve is ours.
Lock in, lock in. We got this. We got this.
Headed to York.
We push lanes, we win this.
Let's push blue.
It is that simple. But yes, I'm a very, very, very big fan of Persona, to the point where like I had a very normal reaction to seeing Persona 4 Rewind. Like, I love that game. I love that game so much. I still have my original copy. Well, I have my original golden copy, and I also still...
See page.
Through the air, but I lost sight. Oh boy. Yeah. They like players just say shit. I don't understand it.
Celeste, you are full of surprises, aren't you? Death brings consequences once you...
If I just fire from here. How is she not dead?
I see, Senator.
Alright, we win this.
I didn't forget what you did. They took out McGinnis.
Won't be fucking Lanka. Painfully British. Get over here. I'm not sure who that friend of yours is, and I do not know what they are talking about, but you're more than welcome to watch! What the fuck? Holy shit. That Phantom Strike genuinely caught me off guard. I'll give him points for that. Yeah, no, we retreat off of this. Sorry, got no idea what you're talking about. Do I switch out? What the fuck do I do to stop this Billy? Sorry, I only gaslight for fun. I don't... Fuck. I actually should have kept that. I should have kept that for Indomitable. That's because the letter T is present in my words. They can be present, but that doesn't mean that you actually use them. The only one I actually need to be scared of is the Venator. And Venator's not here, so that lane's fine.
Our green walker is
Also, ads are gonna
under
start in a little bit. That page is just full sending those.
I'm giving you that to the skirt with this. Hell yeah, you make it out.
Oh, I completely fucked up that. Where's Great Talon?
Great talons on the roof.
Is he now? Where are you, old man?
Yeah, I got him.
Yeah, Spellbreaker and Dispel.
Headed this way.
Fuck! I wanted him dead. I hate that Spirit Snare. Mitt's almost up in 30. You know what?
Headed to blue.
I'm gonna head here. Because I can get this no problem.
The Hidden King must die!
Headed
Headed
to blue.
I guarantee that I can get this. Oh, I'm almost at like completely full build. 5, 4, 3, 2. It really is that simple. I get Rejuve.
Vanishing.
Oh, we're gonna be holding this for a bit. It's the small things. It's the small things that mean the most in these games.
Repositioning.
Oh, they never got green. Yo, that Phantom Strike.
Take him down.
What an ending.
Easy. Oh my god.
Good time.
Good game.
That was a really stupid game.
Let's do an encore.
I swear I blacked out for like half of it and I wasn't doing anything aside from just clearing up lanes. I'm commending everyone but that Warden. That Warden was stupid. Rescue Beam, Disarming Hacks, Guardian Ward. I'm wondering what the idea was. Yes, I will play Persona 4 Golden just because you asked nicely. I am very... Hang on, let me BRB really quickly because I need to stand up because I haven't been standing up. But yes, Persona 4 is like easily my favorite. It's my favorite Persona game, like without question. To the point where I don't say I get mad, but I'm very quick to criticize Persona 5 for a lot of the ways that it is not as good as Persona 4. Defensive? No, I don't need to be defensive when I'm right. Like, I will openly say that Persona 2 Innocent Sin is better than Persona 4. But like, of the modern Personas, Persona 4 is the best. Has the best cast. I like the combat system the most. Baton Pass is going to be insane. Adding Baton Pass to Persona 4 is going to... insane. That's going to be so much fun. It also has the best lovers in the series. I cannot overstate how much I enjoy Persona 4. Like, I literally jumped when I saw Rise. Like, I like Persona 4 a lot. I like Persona 4 a very normal amount, and I'm gonna be riding high for the next year, and then for another 10 years after that when that game comes out. That is going to be a day one stream. Promised. Guarantee. Like, I like that game so much that I'm like charging my Vita literally right now so I can play it. I cannot overstate how much I love that game. Persona 3 and Persona 5 are also really good, genuinely. I can't speak on P3R because I haven't played that, but I wasn't really interested in playing that to begin with. I was very... Guys, I think Bonnie likes P4. For an example, I was happy seeing the Persona 3 remake, P3R, because that meant to me, oh, okay, we're getting Persona 4 remake. Like, that game being announced was the signal to me like, oh, I'm getting the thing that I want. Because reminder, Persona 4 came out in 2008. The original is 16 years old at this point. Golden came out 3 years later at 2011. That is 15 years ago. So like, hey, and for context, my affection is not specifically towards Golden, it is towards the vanilla version, because that is the version that I played, to the point where I have criticisms about Golden on like a very minute level that is not going to matter to most people who play that game first, because a lot of the system changes that it got made it better. Got P3R and he never finished it. It took him 5 years to finish P5. They're long. Like, they can be long games. And Persona 4 is kind of infamous for having a very slow intro. Like, the intro takes like 2 hours. Like, from starting the game, it takes like 2 hours until you get into the first combat scenario. And, well, no. You get into the first combat scenario before that, but then you don't get into like the full dungeon and flow of the game until 2 hours. Like, people fucking hate that game. But I think I put in like, I think I put in over 1,000 hours collectively. I think at minimum 600 into vanilla P4, and then I think I've played through Golden twice. Really is good, and I think the changes generally make it a better experience. That's what I heard. I heard theurgies make the game really a lot easier. Because you have more control over them than like showtimes, but like also P4G already had those. That's why you always had Chie and Yukiko in the party, because Dragon Kick was like insane. Not Dragon Kick, my bad. Galactic Punt. Galactic Punt was insane, and just off the chance of you getting an all-out attack, it not killing, and then having Yukiko in the party, that's just additional free almighty damage, so like, why not? I did see the P6 announcement. Galactic Punt's so stupid, I hate it. I hate it, because there's no reason to ever take Chie out of the party. But yes, I did see the P6 announcement and like the little blurb that they gave about it, which basically said nothing. It basically said nothing other than like, yay, there's gonna be some occult stuff in it. It's like, cool. I guess we're going back to P2? I genuinely want a remake for P1 just so that we can get like another, because I want to see the Epic and Snow Queen route just like in a modern game, like something like that equivalently, and not just like a DLC. Kanji has better AoE fizz. Kanji does have better AoE fizz, but then you can still build personas that are better for that, because you're going to always have Yukiko in the party. And Shie is the one that gets Aganstra and not Kanji. On top of God Fist, and because of her power-up charges, like, she scales better as a physical damage dealer. It's so weird. It's so weird, because there's also a lot of, like... That also means... That means that the entire game is gonna get a third round of, like, rebalances. Like... Persona 4 cannot stay consistent no matter wherever it is and whenever it is. And mind you, I'm saying this as somebody who hates physical. Like, I never liked the idea of, like, instead of taking MP, it'll take my health. So I wonder if they're gonna change that in P4. I don't know if they changed that in P3R. Because like I was genuinely allergic to using the physical skills in the game. Which is really funny because I ended up being like more of the main healer. And I still managed to do most of the dungeons like without... I managed to do most of the dungeons like first time without resets. Without having to reset, and I don't think I really used the Fox all too much. But that was after multiple playthroughs, so I already kind of knew what I needed to do and when I could hold off for certain things. Point being, I like Persona 4 a very normal amount. I'm a very, very normal person when it comes to Persona 4. So please look forward to that stream next February. Wait, I need to pull my arm. Thank you. Oh, that reminded me.
Your brother is in trouble, Paige. But
there you go.
Words couldn't save him.
Bionicles for real?
Actions can.
This lane's gonna suck. Is the average P4 fan? Incorrect. The average P4 fan likes Chie. She is more than a singer, she is an idol, I'll have you know, and I'll have you know that when I saw her during the trailer, I jumped up that I missed Kanji being revealed.
Conjuring Dragon.
No, let's go, okay. Whatever you say. We're all entitled to our own taste. I don't care about Nato. That's incorrect, incorrect. Incorrect, that was reflectively hostile.
Sorry.
I like Naoto. Not as much as Rise. Like Sayaka Maizan. Yeah, she'll show up on the TV. Like, oh, fuck it, I'm already on like hot takes about Persona, so like Rise is definitively my number one. Rise is my number one, Naoto's my number two. I'm gonna hate saying this, but it's gonna be a sign of my own personal growth. Marie's probably my number three. It took a long time. It took a long time, but Marie's now my number three. I will openly say that.
Apologies.
then Yukiko, and then Chie. Bring up the damn Danganronpa character in Persona discussion. Hey, well, I'll have you know, I am also a very impassioned Danganronpa fan. I'm very much looking forward to 2x2. I think Marie is fun. I could not stand her. I originally could not stand her. Like, I really can't adequately put into words how much I really detested her. And it's honestly really funny in retrospect. Her very... I like you so much, but you're making me embarrassed, so I'm gonna keep stringing all my words together because I'm bad at poetry, but I really like you, and I can't really admit that to you. I hated her for that, and I hated her for poetry. But I can't lie, I 100% steal her fit nowadays. I'm like part of the way to stealing her fit at this point. It's gonna be really funny seeing people run into her for the first time, because her design does not need to change. Like, they genuinely kind of nailed the design that was gonna last for a long time.
Here you go.
How low is she? Oh, she is really low.
Don't come back.
Huh?
We make a good team.
How? What happened there? I don't understand.
Go get him.
Oh, this is stupid. I knew they could hear me. Talking about Margaret. Margaret's not fair. She's an older woman. Margaret is not a fair comparison. She is an older woman. I'm also specifically only counting, like, the main investigation team.
I see the drifter.
Guy, my PFP was a Danganronpa OC. OCs are not cringe. I know a bunch of people who have a bunch of OCs. And like for the like Dangan fan base, like no, like it's very common to have an OC. There's a lot of original fan projects in Dangan for Dangan fans. This includes the golden content. I assume there's no DLC to be sold with P3 and the answer. Yes, there is no DLC to be sold because there was no, like... I don't know why anybody thought this. I don't know why anybody thought this when they said that they were going to use the base of P3 as, like, the... as the foundation for the remake. But... yeah, no. P3, the base game, like, that was all the base game. The answer came as additional content with the release of Fez. Fez itself was basically the equivalent of what we would nowadays consider like a golden release or like a definitive edition release. That's the one that made, I guess, like a genuine social link. But then for the people who already played the base game, they added in the answer as like a secondary type of story, something that continues after the game. It was always entirely separate. It was never part of the main game. So, and like, nothing transferred over, and like, they said, hey, we just want to get the base game done, and like, okay. That meant that, like, you were just gonna get the base game. Like, that's just how that goes. That's also why you were not gonna get the... That's also why you were not gonna get FemC. But for Persona 4, because the editions in Golden aren't as separated, like, it just naturally makes more sense to include the Golden stuff. Because, like, Marie Marie being added doesn't shake up the game too much. Like, there's no real deviations with Golden. It's just like additional stuff. And that additional stuff's a lot easier to integrate than the stuff between like the answer and then Fez. And the answer and then P3P. Like you were never gonna get Fancy, I'm sorry. For any fan base, there's OCs. Yeah, because people care about it. There's Project Moon OCs. Like, various people, for some reason, want to live in the city. Despite it being a nightmare hellscape. The only OCs that are meant to be cringe are the ones that are meant to be cringe. Yes. Make an OC. Make an OC and make it with your whole heart. Don't pussyfoot around. Don't make it ironic. Did Billy rage quit? Okay. Like, yeah, no, just make an OC. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. And like, yeah, no, I'm incredibly, like, I called it a year ago. I called it over a year ago that, like, it's just easier to add in the base Golden stuff. It's easier to add in the base Golden stuff than it would be to add in, like, Fancy. People are gonna get mad, and, like, I'm sorry. It sucks being wrong, doesn't it? But as somebody who played the answer, and somebody who played Fez, and somebody who played 4 and Golden, the changes between... Because a lot of the changes in Golden are just things that are now, like, baseline modernization. Like, skill cards were, like, the biggest new thing that they added in Golden. Cunning is very often when it's not you. Yes. Also, Hayes is... Sorry, what? It is incredibly funny when it is not you. I want to get... What's up, baby girl?
Mina's missing.
Let's push Greenwich.
But yes, I'm a very, very big Persona fan with a lot of Persona 4 opinions. Oh, Wraith is hard carrying. Never mind. We all encounter our comeuppance eventually.
The mother will strengthen you.
I got you.
I think we're good. Ulting. Run king, run king, run king.
Lifting. For Camelot. There's someone I want you to meet. This is getting exciting.
Who the fuck? I got Golden because it was on sale and my brother loved the franchise, but I just like P5. He forgot it was installed. 5's good. Like, I may be a hater, but I am not a contrarian. I have very valid criticisms of 5 and its structure, and I think some of the changes that are made with Golden. Not Golden, Royal, my bad. But like, no, I like 5. I like 5 a lot, actually. But I very much have, like, select criticisms with it. King, 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 you were back there again! There's no fucking way. Why am I getting these kills? Leave me be. I heard her. I'm sorry, Silver, but I do not want you to maul me right now. Now it is in an inappropriate time.
Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
My brother was starting every time he clears Say's palace. Why would you reset that? That's like right before one of the best parts of the game.
Here you go.
That's good about me. Like, That's the song that I was forgetting. That's the song I was forgetting when I was like adding over 200 songs to the stream playlist.
We must deliver the urn safely.
I hope you like the book.
She has spirit shielding. I'm safe. Are we getting Urn? Okay, thank you. That's bad. Nope, I'm out of here. We fought valiantly, but that was not gonna be it.
Our Green Guardian has been defeated.
Say's Palace is one of the best parts of the game. I could probably write a dissertation as to the amount of people who really like Persona 4, who like Persona 5 and their affinity for gambling. But that is for another time. They're not here. They can't stop winning. It's why they like the new games. I was gonna say it's why they like the Persona Gacha, but I can't even say that with a straight face. Because I fucking bounced off of it because it felt so hollow.
I could get something powerful at the store.
Is Inferno's gonna be... I think he's good there. I don't want to go down because I know... Oh, actually, they're not there. I can grab this quick.
You have a good eye.
Oh, shit. I have to grab this because I don't think anybody else will. Speaking of Persona. But also, yeah, rest well hunted. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you really do enjoy Persona 4.
Allow the mother to open your third eye.
Is Infernus going there? Yes, he is. I need to get out of here. Oh, we still have Guardian here. Oh, that's a lot of people on yellow.
This should help.
Ready to open fire.
I'll save the day.
That was worth it. I needed her dad. I needed her dad. It was excessive, yes. Just need to get this spell.
Look who's ready for a 2 a.m. metro ride.
Oh, I was circling. I had no idea what I wanted to do there. Secure to me. Oh, the large orb? That's unsecure souls. When you're running around hitting boxes and stuff, most of these souls are considered unsecure. So like, if I die before using these to buy something, it'll fall into a large bag that anybody can pick up. Which means this is an easy way of like amassing a good amount of souls, but the cost is that if you die, then that's a lot of money you just gave to somebody else.
Our yellow guardian has been destroyed.
They only just got Guardian? Well, that's fine.
Not gonna regret
I have to have yellow.
Headed to yellow.
Are our minions really just gonna take Blue Walker? Dude. This is why I feel like it is my responsibility to get worth losing tower, like what I'm saying. What the fuck? Like, there was no reason for them to have lost that walker there. Like, people are just so greedy here. If you won't, who will? Exactly. Like, that's legitimately why I have to be the one. Like, that's why I spent that entire last game, like, checking my lane. Because if I didn't do that, like, we were gonna lose it. Like, I don't know what's happening at this rank, but people are not paying attention to walkers anymore.
Our green walker is under attack.
Like, more people paid attention to walkers in the lower ranks closer to emissary. But also nobody's doing boxes, so like, this is all just free money and free stats for me. How do I keep getting KKB songs? I added literally, like, 200 plus new songs. And it keeps giving me a bunch of the music that I've already had in here. Does Infernus have that? Infernus has that.
Trying to deliver the urn.
I want this. Give me this and I can push green.
Headed to green.
The urn has been
The knights are ready to charge.
I call on the Lady of the Lake.
The hidden king is trying to deliver the urn. The urn has been dropped.
Like,
Protect the urn runner.
okay. Are they? There's Ivy. But like, that's half, like, for free. I'll take it.
Coming page.
I just have to buy time. I got you. She's trying so hard to evade us until she can run. That was a lot of tower damage for free.
Thank you.
Like, I was uncontested doing that for, like, way too long. I was also entirely on my own, too. Granted, that was with Surge of Power and then Plot Armor. Tier 2 Plot Armor.
You got expensive taste. I love it.
I'm almost at my burst. Not burst. Fuck, I don't know why I keep calling it that. This way? Also, I hope you're doing well, Pennyfeather. Silver looks like she's going green.
Headed to Greenwich.
Headed to green.
I'm studying Deadlock, but I'm a big proponent of neutrals existing to be action from structures. It is. It is genuinely... Split pushing is, like, always a super important and, like, vital part of games like these. Because if you're not doing something where it's just like, oh, well, they want to do this, but they also want to do something else. Like... If you're doing one thing that the enemy team wants to do and they don't think you're going to do something else, they will send the entire team. There is no reason for them not to if they really don't want you to do something. That's why nobody does... That's why nobody does mid when, like, more than 4 people are alive. Because...
I see the enemy.
Insane that I actually got her off of that. Because you can just collapse on them. Like, there's no reason not to. But... if you're getting earn, which is a thing that a lot of people want, because it's a lot of money, and it's generally very important and very vital. And then they have to make a decision of like what's more worth it to them. And if they can't make a decision fast enough, like they lose that thing. They lose out on both.
The spirit urns waiting to be claimed.
Rin has ult. Anytime that we're tapping her, like she can't get away. Bag. Like that. Ivy had a lot of unsecured souls. She died, and then I got her bag. Which is a lot more money for me for free. Oh, this team is like way more locked in. And in a game where money is like so important, like free money is always good money. Is that a new change? I feel like it's a new box farming. Whoops. No, that's been here for like a long time. I've just gotten a lot better at box farming.
She shall temper your spirit.
Could say they fumbled the bag. They did. That's why supports doing it is generally more important. Because like, okay, you don't want to die. That's why I don't die so much. Like legitimately. That's why I don't die so much. Because I'm running around doing boxes so much more. And if I did something careless and I died for it, like I have 1,800, almost 2,000 unsecured souls. Like, that's almost enough to buy a tier 2 item for free if somebody kills me right now. That's why it's so important to make sure that, like, you actually... That's why it's important to buy. That's also why, like, it's important to run your boxes, to get as much money as possible, and, like, be effective with it. When it's minions or, like, other players, then it's not... worth it? Am I worth it? Am I worth it? That's a nice fucking bag! Please kill Silver and please get that bag. Oh my goodness, was a little late. My goodness is not looking at the Silver. Does she have a duration extender? Like, what happened there? She was in that for such a long time. That was longer than 15 seconds. Did she get a reset on that? That was a really bad fight. Silver needs to be shut down. Which means that we need to gang up on her. Silver absolutely won them that fight. She also has Spirit Resist and Spirit Shielding. The escalating exposure is good. The Tank Buster is better sooner. She's almost at 39. She's almost at like 10k higher than her team. I'm debating on if getting Curse is worth it. Just to stop her. Because she is the problem character right now. I think it might be worth it. Because nobody else is anywhere near as big of a problem. Whoops. Yeah, it's worth it. Because I have the item slot for it.
Tap into the Archmother's power.
If she gets that heal buff, though, that's bad. We don't know where she is. She needs to die.
I see the vampire.
I see Silver.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Infernus might be able to hit her. Oh no, they are collapsing on him. I didn't want to say anything, but she's kind of right. Like, that was kind of... that was questionable at best. I don't think we win this, especially if Silver gets here.
The urn has been dropped.
Headed to blue.
Stop them from delivering the urn.
Okay, we got this.
Great job.
Oh my goodness, we need to stay on point.
This is the best part of the story.
What rooted me? Several things rooted me there for some reason.
Thank you for helping fellows, Billy.
You need to get this off that point. Okay.
Sweet dreams.
That was a good fight. Whoops. I bought that on impulse. That was a good fight.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Oh my goodness, is also Echo Sharding well. Like, is that the new meta? Like, I don't play McGinnis. I don't know, like, if that, like, makes sense or not. I need to farm up a little, just because I need to be able to buy... I need to be able to buy Curse.
Your arcane mastery will grow.
Just silencer, what the fuck? The entire map is clear. This actually feels like an Archon game. Like, people are actually farming consistently. I saw her. We have Rejuve. They're waiting for us to start a fight. And like, right now we're at half. We kind of need to start a fight. Well, actually no. We have 5 minutes and... not 5 minutes. We have 10 seconds until... Earn. Nope. 1 minute until Earn. The bridge buffs we have up. So I guess we still just farm, because like, I just need Curse Relic. And there it is.
Stay safe.
Also, if you see me moving my camera like that all around, like, it's to try to see where anybody is. Or like to vaguely see if somebody's around a corner that, like, I can't see. What the fuck is going on here? Silver is yellow. Urn is like right about to spawn.
Soldier is here.
We must deliver the urn safely.
Where you running, buddy?
Your brilliance
Oh, we're
as an
good.
example
We're golden.
was all McGinnis.
Thanks.
We kind of just burnt Reju.
Lifting. Dream Dragon.
We really kind of just burnt Reju on nothing. But I guess no, the threat made them too scared to do anything. So like there was value in just like the nature of having it.
Headed to York.
I want to clear out yellow really quick.
There's someone I want you to meet.
I feel like I should buy. No, right now it is more important. It is way more important that I'm here participating in a fight. That was a good rotation on my part. I'm stuck back here. We're good. We win. That's game.
You don't hate my turrets yet, you're gonna real soon.
That's GG. Oh.
Was spectacular. What an ending. That was fun.
These ow. Ow. These games have been like good. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why there's been a change in my results the second I stop only focusing on supporting. That was also genuinely just like a really good team. Like everybody really kind of seemed to know what they were doing. Still in Archon 4. Why is my skill still relatively low? I've been winning these games. Whatever. I'm gonna be upset. I think I don't know. I don't know if I want to do one more. If I want to, I don't know if I want to do one more or end. I'm not sure. Because there's gonna be more Deadlock. But like, ending on a win's not bad. Here, let me... Can I make a pull from here? I genuinely don't know if I can. Here, I'll make a pull. Because that was genuinely like... That was... That felt like it was back to normal games. Ow, something's like in my eye. Because it was win, loss, loss, win, win. So like 5 games positive. Here, let me run the pull, and clearly not as an excuse to just kind of like stand up and take like a little bit of time to stretch my legs. Because I've been kind of just going consistently. Here, let me make the pull and then let me stand up. There, and I'll let that go until ads start, so I can BRB and kind of just ride out the ads for an additional little bit of a break. Because I played through those games like I played through those games consistently. And I will respect the results of the poll. The poll says to end on a win. There's also an outbreak that is like literally right about to play. I'll let ads roll. And then I haven't done a just chatting stream in a bit, so like I can end like the last hour. I can do like the last hour being just like a just chatting. Because I do kind of want to just kind of ride this high for like a little bit. This is the first night in like now multiple weeks where like it felt normal. That works too. Because it also gives me an excuse to listen to more of this OST. Not OST, of my playlist. So yeah, let me let ads run for a sec. And then I can switch over to the just chatting screen. Okay. Because I kind of needed that. Because I think I played through... like 2 of the breaks. I also think that means I'm gonna have to adjust the music for the VTube scene. Okay. Okay. That should be working fine. Presumably. It, I spent like however much time of like a Deadlock stream talking about Persona. Also means I get more control over this. I spent like however much time talking about Persona, like specifically. Which isn't a bad thing, and I'm not gonna act like it is. Here, let me see if I can adjust this slightly. Because that doesn't need to be that big. Yes, phrasing and whatnot. But I spent like all that time talking about Persona because it's just like... I know I brought it up multiple times. I brought it up multiple times at this point of just like how... Well, at least I brought it up in a Discord. Not so subtle, wink wink nudge nudge. But I brought it up in a Discord like multiple times. It's just like, no, Persona means a lot to me, especially Persona 4. Like to the point that like I still have the box. I still have the box, and I still have like the receipt of when I bought that for my Vita. And part of the reason, something in my eye. Part of the reason I even got a Vita was so I can play Golden. And like, oh my god. And like, I've been, unfortunately, around here long enough. Sorry, something is just like in my eye. Okay. But like, I've been around here long enough where like, I know how people talk about Persona. I know how people talk about Persona 4, like, specifically. People are very opinionated. Which is not a bad thing. My god. Sorry, there's just like... It feels like there's a lash that gets in my eye every now and then. There's like never a way of getting it out. I'm suffering. But like the way that people talk about Persona 4 is insane. Not like in the way that I talk about it, of like being like a very normal fan. More in the sense of being very extremely weirdly hostile. Like to a weird point. Because like I'll complain about Persona 5. I'll make very specific criticisms about Persona 5 and like its structure and the things that it does. But like people are like very hostile towards Persona 4 and kind of Persona in general, like to a really weird degree. Like one of those things where it's just like, okay, if you don't like it, then you don't really need to talk about it, and you don't really need to be so staunch about it. Like there was a post that somebody I saw made where it was just like, you don't need to put you don't need to work that shift at the putting in your 2 cents factory. Has there been a lot of hostility? At most I've seen people just not liking Yukiko's laugh or Chie being a meathead or something along those lines. Those are old stuff. 1, those are gonna come back. 2, we're never gonna escape the escape the years of discourse around like is kanji gay, is Naoto trans thing. Like we're never gonna escape those. I can't wait for another 20 years of discourse. We're so back. But like people are gonna talk about that. But it's outside of that, as in just like general opinions and like feelings towards Persona 4. Like some people are very hostile to Persona 4. And like I don't fully even understand it. And like I'm somebody that really likes Persona 4, really likes Persona 4 Golden, and like I used to get a lot of shit for just liking Rise. Like the waifu wars are gonna be fucking hilarious again because everything's just gonna repeat. But like I don't know, like people get just weird about it. Like it's one thing and it makes sense of just like, okay, yeah, it's fine if you don't like a thing, it's fine if you don't like Persona, like sure you can have like your own criticisms about it, but you don't need to be very excessive. Contrarian backlash. I don't even think, no, it's not even like them being contrarian of just like it's not even them being contrarian of just like, oh, I don't like this thing that you like. It's just like overt hostility. And it's weird. Like I don't know how to describe it because like I haven't seen just like another game really about it. Like with it, like there's been, because that's kind of what like a lot of the talk earlier with the Dragon Age stuff like kind of came up, where it was just like, oh, the new entry sucks, the old entry is good, and like Persona is very used to that. Persona is very used to that discourse. But like you'll routinely find camps of people who like some of the entries more than others. I know for Vice, P3 is like a very integral thing to her. For me, it's Persona 4, and I know for Apollo, Persona 5. Like, we all have our different favorites for like different reasons. And like, most of the time, some people can have like a nuanced discussion of just like the merits of one game over the other. I'll still champion the merits of Persona 2. Some people will say Persona 1's the best. But like, there's a really weird, extremely... I didn't see this response when Persona 3 Reload got the announcement. Maybe I wasn't seeing it, but like, there's like a weird vitriol towards P4 that I was seeing, and I don't understand it. And granted, maybe I'm seeing it because like I'm around people who are like who talk about Persona, or like who talk about Atlas, or like whatever, like people having different opinions. Like that's a normal thing. People can have different opinions, people can have different tastes, but it stops being a conversation of different taste when there's no real conversation going on. When it's just, oh, I hate this thing that you like. I hate this thing that you like, and it's dumb that you like it because this is something that I don't like. And I don't like the developers that are making this thing for like a thing that they've now been doing for over a decade and a half. And like, I don't know, it's so weird because I've never really seen it or have been like a part of a fan base where like I've kind of, I guess, been a part of it. Like for like the closest relation that I can even think of is like RE9. People have soured on it slightly. even I have like a couple of my criticisms for RE9, even after like I was giving it very glowing praise when I played through it. I still like it. I still really like it, but I can understand a lot of the criticisms that people have. And that makes me, I don't want to say worried, that makes me cautious for Code Veronica, the Code Veronica remake. Because Code Veronica is like, for lack of a better term, the last good classic Resident Evil that they made. Like, that's insane saying. But like, between the classic Resident Evils, we have 0, we have 1, we have 2, we have 3. And Veronica and 3 came out around the same time, and then 0 was the last one that came out, and it's like, hey guys, we're going back to the original format, and then that game sucked. So I'm glad Veronica's getting the remake, and like, I haven't seen people really talking about or bemoaning that. I said that I really hope that they change certain things about it, for very kind of obvious reasons. For people who've played it, for people who are trans. But like, Persona 4 is a routinely acclaimed game. Like, it was often touted as like the swan song of the PS2. As like, oh, this is like the last like really great game to come out on it. P4 has always had a weird stigma about it, with how comparatively lighthearted it is in relation to its predecessors. Yeah, like, it is like a little bit more up. It in comparison to 3, it's definitely very more upbeat. And like, there are stylistic differences. Like, P4 carries a lot of very unique baggage for its placement in the franchise, especially following the way that like P2 ended, and the way that P3 ended, and like P4 was way more upbeat and kind of like happy. Like, the vibe was completely different. Between that and its popularity, it's a recipe for vitriol. Yeah, like, it really it feels weird. It feels weird. And it's the only game I can think of that like I really like that has received critically acclaimed reception. But there's still a bunch of people who will hate on it like it's the worst thing ever made. And like, something about Rewind being announced just like caused a lot of like those people to just kind of like re-emerge, essentially. It's weird, and I don't really get it. And like, maybe I'm a little bit more sensitive to it because it's like a game that's like very important to me. And like, that's probably like it. That's probably a part of the case. But it's still like, okay, I get it. You don't have to like that game. Like, I like a lot of games that a lot of people don't like. Persona 4 as an example. But there's also a lot of games that I don't like that a lot of people like. And it's not like... It's not like... A good way of explaining this is like, it's the difference between like me seeing like, oh, there's a new Minecraft game that's not Minecraft, but is like some type of... It's a fair to call it a spin-off if it's a brand now? I don't know. But like, there's a new Minecraft game, and it's like, okay, I never cared about Minecraft. I never cared about Minecraft. But I'm not gonna like hate on it. I'm not gonna throw random vitriol at it. Like, I fell off Minecraft when they added hunger. Like, that's not gonna... Like, me being mad that the game's gonna get an update, or like there's gonna be some type of spin-off for the people who do like it. Like, I don't need to give an opinion on that. I don't like that game. And I don't care about the spin-offs. so I have nothing to really say. Like, there's nothing really to gain from me being mean about something that I know that I personally don't care about, other than to vocalize to other people I do not care about it and I don't like it. Like I don't know. It's weird to me. And like, I'm trying to find a right way of putting this. And I know it's only going to continue. It's only going to continue the closer that we actually get to the release. And it's going to continue after the release. And then there's going to be the normal discourse again. So we're going to go back to 20 years of discourse of like, oh, when was the last time that Atlas made a good RPG? When was the last time Persona was good? Yukiko is an annoying laugh. And like all this other stuff. It's going to be so annoying, but at the same time, that is kind of what Persona 4 has been. Like, that's just been what it's like to be a Persona 4 fan. Like, through all of the spin-offs between Arena, Dancing, Q, even the anime, like, there's so many different things that make so many different people mad about Persona in so many various ways, specifically 4, that is just like, alright, this is the ride that I'm on. Like, it's more scattershot than the people who get mad about Kingdom Hearts being referenced, because the people who don't know and don't care about Kingdom Hearts only have like the same 2 lines of like, it's goofy, unintended, and it's convoluted. Those are the only 2 things that those people have. Whereas people who are really into Kingdom Hearts will complain specifically about, like, oh, I don't like the games from the Osaka team. Or like, oh, I liked when the game had a lot more platforming and interactive stuff like Kingdom Hearts 1. Or like, oh, I don't really like how floaty the combat was in Kingdom Hearts 3. And then it's like, oh, well, I liked the game before the fucking update. It's just like, I can tolerate opinions if there are things that you actually have, rather than just, I hate this thing and I need people to know. I can never hate Yukiko. She's a hard carry in the early game. She's a hard carry through the rest of the game. She's the best healer in the game. And like, because it's so funny, because like the only other experience that like the only other game that had a fan base that I know went through something similar is Fire Emblem 3 Houses. 3 Houses discourse is, to modern fan bases, what Persona 4 discourse was. And it's so funny seeing Persona 4 come back, and then it is like, we're right back to it. Nothing has changed. And it's so great. It's so great that my game existing in any capacity can just cause the dead to rise, to spit vitriol. It sucks, but like, that's part of the ride at this point. The waifu wars never age. The Evangelion waifu wars will never end, despite the fact that every character has a resolution. Ray got a resolution. Asuka got a revolution. Mari got a Marie. God, that's gonna be great. That's gonna be great. There's gonna be an entire new generation of people who are gonna be really confused when they talk about, oh, who's that weird girl that they added that ruined the franchise? And anybody who's seen Evangelion, the rebuilds, and played Persona 4 are gonna instantly get confused because the pronunciation really does matter, and the difference between Marie and then Mari. We're back to 2012. Like, that is it. We are just going back to 2012. Like, time is a flat circle. Everything repeats. Like, we will never escape this time paradox. Hifumi, Tojo, Edelgard, Misato. Misato doesn't count, she's not one of the pilots. But she was part of the Waifu Wars back then when there was only 3. Time is a flat circle. That's the main thing to learn about this. And like, I also feel like I do want to add on to this. Because like, oh, there's Persona 6. There's Persona 6, we know the main color is green, and we know that it's going to deal with the occult. And like, I'm equally excited for that. I know we're not going to hear anything about that for at minimum 2 years. But like, oh, that's in development. Like, we might have seen a couple things about it, not saying anything. But like, I'm excited. Like, that's kind of why I don't really get a lot of, I want to say, nebulous pessimism towards newer games or just new titles. Like, because that's kind of like the big thing when it comes to a lot of these showcases, where it's just like, hey, we're announcing a lot of projects that people are working on, and it's like, oh, you're getting excited about a product, and it's like, do you not get excited when you hear new news about a movie that somebody you like is either a part of, or directing, or writing, or producing? Do you not get excited when you hear that, like, hey, that show that you like is getting another season? Or, hey, that artist that you like is making a new album? Like, do you not enjoy knowing that a new thing is coming out? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it, because even in my case of liking Persona 4 and liking Persona 4 Rewind and wanting Persona 4 Rewind, like, I'm excited for Persona 6. I'm also excited for a bunch of new RPGs and a bunch of new games that are going to come out. I'm excited for stuff that I probably don't even know about right now until I actually see it. Like, I profess multiple times of being very excited for, like, for Needy Girl Overdose when I first heard about that, because I never knew about it. But then when I first heard about it, before it got super big. And then there's old stuff that, like, I'm super excited to, like, finally get to and read, like the House of Fata Morgana, which is going to be on stream tomorrow at 8 PM EST. Like, there's new and old games to be excited about, and, like, kind of picking a camp of, like, new things bad, so just only care about old things, like, that's very stagnant. And like, some people really do just enjoy, like, digging through old games, and like, that's perfectly fine. Like, I like finding old stuff that seems interesting. I still have to play through a bunch of the older FF games because I want to do that. What is on my backlog? I have a bunch of shit in my backlog that I just need to get to, that I want to get to, because I've heard good things about them. But I don't want to just add... I don't want to just add stuff to my backlog without, like, actually clearing what I already have. And, like, there's some old stuff that I want to play, there's some new stuff I want to play. Like... Narcissu, I still have to actually read through. What? Something else that I have. Oh, I bought On Guard, and I still want to play that. I don't know if I'm going to play that on stream, but I still want to play through that. I only played through Pseudo Regalia, like, last year. And, like, that was something I heard positive things about, like, for a long time, but I just never got around to it. I still have the Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. 1 and 2 remaster. I still have Witcher 1, 2, and 3 to play. 3 is getting a new DLC somehow. I still have to play through Pillars of Eternity. I still have the original... I have not started Trails in the Sky, Legend of Heroes. Like, I still have that. I still have to play through Deus Ex. I still have Shadowrun Hong Kong. I still have Chrono Trigger that I have not opened yet. I still have Banner Saga that I actually still want to play through too. Like... there's new games and there's old games. There's still a new paranormal site that I want to play through. Like, there's new things to be excited about and there's old things to be excited about. Like, there's never... There is never a reason to not be excited about something. And you're never wrong for being excited about the things that make you excited. Either it being like an old game that you finally get to go back to or like get around to, or a new game that looks interesting to you. Like, I don't really get the obstinance that comes with just being like, they didn't make them how they used to. Like, there's still a bunch of new games that are coming out doing very interesting things. There's a bunch of old games that are doing things that some people never did again later. Probably sometimes for good reason, sometimes it's just like, oh no, this was an idea that was slept on. Like, there's too many... How do I put this? There's too many things... There's too many things to be excited about to be bitter about the things that you don't care about. Like, when I was adding a lot of the songs to this to the stream playlist, I was looking through a lot of the old albums, which is like, oh, I remember this band from this time when I was listening to this song and this. And then I saw, oh wait, they made a new album last year. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. Now I have something new to listen to from somebody who I liked before. Like, and like, oh, if they're collabing with some artist, then that means like, okay, I wonder how they are. And that gives me a chance to experiment and see somebody new. Like, I don't get it. Like, why? There's never a reason. This might be me, and it might be like me being very careful with my wording, but there's never a reason to be content. Like, there's always going to be more. There's either going to be more old stuff that you can check out, or there's going to be more new stuff for you to check out. There's never a reason to be content with what you just have. Like, for a medium that is so dynamic and interesting in the way that they make things that are largely products of their time or made when they're made because of either emerging technology, different ideas, or different just inspirations. Like, all because there's new movies coming out doesn't mean that there's not any good old movies for you to check out. And all because there's a bunch of good old movies to check out, that doesn't mean that there's not new cool movies to check out. Like, what's like the last old movie that I saw? I was gonna say Portrait of a Lady on Fire, but that's not that old. Fire Walk With Me, like maybe that might be the oldest that I can think of recently. And like Fire Walk With Me is a really good movie. But I can't lie, with some of the things that I've heard about, like, Backrooms, like, I'm interested. I'd be interested in checking out Backrooms. I saw Barbie. Hell, I saw Mandalorian and Grogu. But I like The Mandalorian. That's, like, the only Star Wars thing that I even, like, semi-like now. That I fell off at, after Season 2. Like... I understand, and a lot of it is because of modern times and current things that people are living through, but like, things were not better in the past. Like, there are bad things, like, through all the times that people were making games, through people making movies, like, bad things were always happening. The industry was imploding in various different spots at different times for different reasons. A lot of people seem to really sleep on the fact that 08 and 09 were like devastating to the media landscape, and that there's also a lot of not even necessarily pessimism. Like, the .com bubble bursting also really impacted a lot of things in different ways. Like, also the fucking video game crash. Like the one that started like 2 years after video games like came to the market. Like, and they only really recovered like after 1985, 1986. Like, there's bad shit always happening. All because you might not have lived through it, or because you don't necessarily remember it, or maybe you didn't directly experience it. That's not to say, like, it was better. Bad shit happens all the time. There's different things that are constantly going on. Sometimes you don't remember, sometimes you just didn't know. But that doesn't mean that they weren't happening there. Like, maybe there were a lot of small and weird and experimental games because they were willing to just throw whatever shit onto the market so that they could maybe turn a buck. Like, it's not like not every studio was like Japan studio. I'm saying that even though Japan studio probably also had like a couple sinkers. Like, I'm trying to remember specifically what the quote was, but like, some of the greatest artists, like, genuinely ever, like Michelangelo, Da Vinci, a bunch of like Renaissance painters, people who made stained glass portraits that are still around to this day. Like, those artists were likely commissioned for that. They were paid by somebody with a lot of fucking money because they wanted something to stroke their ego. And does that discredit the value of the work that those artists put in? Like, if Da Vinci made the Mona Lisa on a whim, or if he was paid enough money to like survive the week because he made that, like, does one of those scenarios outweigh the other in terms of its artistic merit? Like, sure, you can disagree with it on on principle of just saying like art shouldn't be made that way, or like perhaps it would have been better if they made it without the profit incentive. But like, there's a lot of really good movies that were made up with just like a pure idea of just like, oh, if we put this person in this movie with this director and then release it around this time, like we'll make a fuck ton of money. Like, that's just how art is. Like, it sucks when you learn more about it and you see more of the industry from a certain angle, but like, nobody is in this for the money. Nobody is an artist because they think that they're gonna make a lot of money, or because they make a lot of money. Like, you have to care about being a creative to do this work, especially with the shit that a lot of people nowadays go through. And like, it sucks. Being an artist sucks. But that doesn't mean that there's gonna be people who are gonna stop being artists. It's a labor of love for a reason. People are gonna be making games. People are making some of the best games currently right now within the constraints that they can. I adore Limbus Company, but I understand why some people might not want to spend time on it because it's a gacha, and like, they're designed to like, hey, come on, do your dailies, do your weeklies, give us a little bit of money and you can like proceed a little bit faster. Like, they're doing it because they have to make money, yes. But because they're making that money, they're able to make something like this. They're able to make something that is lasting this long, that is developing and changing in a live manner. And some people are still making standalone games, and that's perfectly fine. You can still support them. Please support them. Please support the people who are making standalone games. But all because somebody's making a service game, it doesn't mean that they don't deserve support either. Like, there's no real difference between the effort and labor that somebody is putting in for a boxed, finished release and a title that is periodically getting updates. There was some video I saw where the guy mentioned that they knew somebody, or like there was some type of info that they got from a writer on a service title, on like a gacha game. And it's like, you need to have enough content basically fully done 2 patches ahead of the patch, like of the next patch. So like people who are making stuff for like, I'm using Marvel Rivals as an example because like the patch is going to come out on Friday. Like all the stuff for that patch is effectively done. The patch for, what is it, like 8.5? It's either 7.5 or 8.5, I lost track. Stuff for that patch is effectively done. Stuff for patch 8.0 or 9.0, whatever, more than likely 75% of the way through the pipeline, generally. And then the patch after that, also probably like at least like 50% of the way through there, and they're probably in the planning phases of the patch that's after that. Like, you have to be able to consistently plan ahead and just like build the tracks while the train is running for a service title. It requires an insane amount of effort and work, and that doesn't make that work any easier or lazier than somebody who is spending 2 years to make a game that gets packed up, released, and finished. At this point now it's like 5 to 6, but like whatever. It's not easy being an artist. And the more that you know about the industry, and the more that you know of certain people making concessions, or where certain money goes, that doesn't stop. That doesn't devalue the hard work that other people are doing. There's a lot of... Rockstar was fighting for unionization. I've heard horror stories about like the things that Rockstar employees kind of like went through as developers. Even going back to crunching for Vice City and like some of the work that they did for San Andreas. And like a lot of the crunch that they did for Red Dead 2, a lot of the crunch that they were going through for GTA 6. But still, people love those games. Persona 4 came out like a year after Persona 3. Like, the turnaround time between P3 and P4 was brutal. It was really quick. It was genuinely super quick. There was a huge turnaround. Again, the turnaround for RE2 from RE2 to RE3, from when that game finished and when RE3 Nemesis came out, that was also about a year of development. Like, that was super quick. And like, people kind of maligned it at first, but then like, hey, what, 10, 15 years later, now that the RE3 remake is out, now you have a bunch of people who are saying, oh man, the original was so much better. It has all this depth and all these other things. And it's like, okay, but then people back then complained that it was like a cheap turnaround. Like, it's never easy being a creative. It's never easy being an entertainer. It's never, like, hard work is never easy. But these people make these products, people work on these things, people put their time and effort into these things. Because if they don't, they're not going to make anything like that. They're not going to make something interesting. They're not going to make something that stands out. And sometimes even if they do put in that effort, sometimes things just fall apart. It happens. That's why I can't really ever be cynical about like any game that I really see kind of come out. Like, barring. I can be cynical when it has AI in it. That is a very different case. But like, all because a game is new, it doesn't mean that it's gonna be bad. I'm gonna be very excited. There's gonna be certain things I'm very excited about. I love Night. I hope you've been doing well. Like, there's gonna be things that I'm gonna be excited about, there's gonna be things that I like, there's gonna be things that I don't like, and like, that's fine. We all likely have, anyone who really likes video games and has, like, cares about video games, you're gonna have a massive backlog regardless of whatever you do. So, like, you don't need to be on top of every new entry. What was it? Like, most people, I think the number went down. I think, like, most people only buy, like, 4 to 5 new games a year. And, like, for casual audience, one of those games is Call of Duty, or if you're European, it's FIFA. I'm sorry, that was cynical. But, like, the 3 new games, 3 full-price new games, outside of, like, however many ever get shown off at these showcases. Like, that's a drop in the bucket. Like, that's a drop in the bucket. Like, most of this year's been through, and I think the only new game that I've bought, like, full price of, like, a AAA game has been Resident Evil 9. And, like, I've been playing so many new stuff. There's a Limbus update on Thursday, that I'm gonna be streaming on Friday. Just because, like, I enjoy that game. I'm replaying Library of Ruina on stream, because I love that game. I'm gonna have to get back into Relink, because Endless Ragnarok's gonna be around the corner. I see somebody else that I know also put that on their wish list. I gotta strong-arm him into playing it. I'm reading through Fata Morgana. I still have to read Kimono Tea Time, and I want to do that on stream. I have the Ace Attorney Chronicles. I still need to go back and finish the first game, and then there's still the second game. And then I still want to read Umeneko. Like, there's so much. We are bombarded by cool new games. Cool new free games. Old, quote-unquote, free games. Like, I don't know. I'd just rather be excited about something that just seems cool. It's kind of a waste of time to be just, like, upset about something that you're not going to play anyway. I have to go back and finish Tales of Vesperia. I forgot that I started it on stream. I also have what is that, 6? I do have E6. I still have to finish Shantae's Pirate Curse. Every time that I feel like I keep making headway in, like, any of the old games that I'm playing, like, I'm reminded, oh right, I need to go back to that. I need to go back to Night in the Woods. Where is it? There's a folder that I have of just, like, a bunch of games that I got either from, like, from Itch and, like, a couple of bundles. I want to go back and finish Hello Charlotte. There's a couple of games in there, but there's no way that, like, I could really play those on stream. Just cause, like, I don't even know. I still want to play Flesh, Blood, and Concrete. I still have Silent Hill 3. I still have Nocturne to play. I still have... Do I really have Fate here? I do have Fate. And I have Tsukihime! Fuck. And that's before worrying about this bundle that I have. That's what? Broken Minds, By Your Side, Don't Take It Personally, Lujana, Night in the Woods, Overland, Pyre, Read Only Memories, Secret Little Heaven, Space Between, This World Unknown, Tonight We Riot, Xeno Gunner. Like, I got so many fucking games to play. I have so many fucking games to play. Like, I could probably go for, like, the next 5 years not playing any new releases, just going through a bunch of the old stuff that I have. Yeah, we ain't making it out of the hood on this mortal coil. Exactly! There was, what was the video? I believe the channel is now called Psychotic Play. Where... Oh my god. Where the guy running the channel, like, keeps trying to do backlog videos of, like, okay, Daryl Talks Games, my bad. Yeah, that's right, he changed the title recently, or, like, last year. But, like, he has, like, 2 backlog videos where it's just like, okay, I'm gonna specifically go through these games, and like go through this order, not gonna get distracted. But then a new game comes out and he's interested in it, and then he plays it, and then 2 months go by. And then, oh, he has like this thing that he does with his friends where like they pick a fighting game, they get good at it for like a summer, and then they all have a party together. Like, things happen. Life happens. Sometimes you see a new thing and it's cool. Sometimes you're like, okay, finally, let me get around to that old thing. I finally started going back to fucking 100 Line, Last Defense Academy. Because, like, I want to finish that game. Because it's so good. But I was so intimidated for such a long time. Like, I burnt out on it for like a year. I have Strangers of Paradise to get back to with a friend. Like, there's going to always be a surplus of games to play. I still have to play through Neo 2 with a certain someone again, because I also want to play through that again. Like, there's too many games to be excited about, both old and new, and ones that are likely still in the middle of your backlog. Like, there is no point in wasting your time being mad about a game that you're not gonna play. Life's too short to just waste your time being angry about certain things that don't matter. That's really kind of like all that this really comes down to. I'm glad I finally got around to playing Disco Elysium. But like, I did kind of drag my feet on that just because there were other things I was playing. But I finally got around to it. I'm really happy that I did, because that was a really fun experience. And I'm really glad that I had that experience. Like, you'll get to your backlog when you get to it. There's that thing, I'm trying to remember specifically what the psychological thing is, where it's just like the more you try to force something, the harder like actually is to accomplish. Like, things will come to you naturally. It happens. There's nothing wrong with that. Just take things at your own pace. Impactful works of art that mean a lot to you will find you when they find you. You kind of searching them out won't make them come to you any faster. Granted, that also sounds very Taoist. Which would also probably also feeds into probably why like it took so long for me to get around to 9 souls. But yeah, like, the long and short of it, I'm trying to think of like some way of summing it, of like tying it all together in a pretty knot, but like I'm not good at tying those. In all likelihood, I'm the one most likely to be put into Shibari. But like, the things that matter to you will come to you when they come to you. It might be an old thing, it might be a new thing. All that really matters is that if you're open up to it. You have to be open and receptive to the universe, essentially, when it wants to speak with you, when it wants to connect with you. And that's kind of like the open mentality that you kind of have to have with all art in general. You'll find a song that means a lot to you, and it'll make itself mean a lot to you when you find it. Same for a movie, same for a show, same for a game. And it doesn't matter if that thing is made, like, specifically to fill out, like, a date for, like, some type of budgeting calendar. What matters is how you respond to it, and how it makes you feel. That's just how art is in general. That's how life is in general. But yeah, I think that's enough of the rambling. But yeah. Speaking about cool games, though, tomorrow will be the House of Fata Morgana. Getting back to it, and that's gonna be very fun. It's gonna be very fun. I can't wait to scream again for like the new chapter. And what am I forgetting? What am I forgetting? What am I forgetting? House of Fata Morgana, there's gonna be more Deadlock on Wednesday. And I think that's it. That's the only thing I really can come to mind. But yeah. I'm gonna read into Vice. Because I was just talking about her. I was just talking about her in Persona, so like I feel like it's appropriate. But yeah. House of Fata Morgana tomorrow. Chapter 2. More Deadlock on Wednesday. And then the new Limbus Company Intervallo on Friday. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of reading this week. That's probably, yeah, that's also probably part of the reason why I, it's part of the reason I also kind of double booked Deadlock for the week. And not just because it also gives me a lot more views. But yeah, regardless, thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your morning and or night, no matter when you're watching this. Unfortunately, the atelier is closed. You do not need to go home, but you can't stay here. But I can leave you in the hands of a very kind, semi-bloodthirsty vampire. She's nice though. If you ask her about Persona, she'll also talk to you about it. She's been playing a lot of them actually recently. Actually, I really wonder what her response is to like the new Persona stuff. I'm gonna ask. No wilting before next time.